might have to turn it up. It's on the motorcycle stereo.
That's a perfect song for him, too.
It's still a good song, but it shouldn't be on this genre.
Hey, Shazam, how old are you today? 40?
Damn near 60.
I'm sticking with 40.
I'd say 59.
But your birthday? Well, happy birthday.
Why, thank you, Jody.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Thank you so much.
See, this is not considered bluegrass. This is more soul music. I don't know. I think Siri is fucked up tonight more than I am. I do got to work in the morning. I'll probably finish this shot, and it went down really quick. I got half one left. I got enough chaser left to finish it.
You know, it's Thursday, the new Friday.
Hey, it's my Friday.
Oh, it'll be Friday soon enough.
It is my Friday.
Yeah.
See, now that cold pop-up against the inside too stung it a little bit. He said it would. He said it's going to be a little sensitive, so. See, this ain't bluegrass. Do you think this is bluegrass 45?
Negative.
So why would it be on the Carolina Chocolate Drops bluegrass stereo? Pandora's fucked up. I'm going to have to write him a letter.
That's what I thought about Pandora, but you said you were using it, and I went, wow, you can choose the artist? Because I saw you could choose the channel, and then they throw in there what they want.
Well, it is. I put it in Chocolate Drops because then it gives it that bluegrass genre, but I mean, I like that song. That was a good Smokey Robinson song. I mean, it's like I've always liked it, but it shouldn't be on that one. It should be on Rhythm and Blues or something.
So I didn't like it because I put it on classic rock, and they were playing, like, more Cherry Pie and Cinderella. That's not classic rock.
Well, it is if you're only 35 years old.
I'm trying to program you, smuggler.
But I'm not.
I know, so you need to put on 70s classic. See, that's a good song. Yeah, this is on it too. This is on the same thing. But I consider this more country rock, not bluegrass, but I like it. I mean, if I still smoke pot, I'd want to get high. But I don't, so it just makes me want to get fucked up on whiskey.
They're terrible.
What, Cowboys from Hell? That's a great album.
I like that old Brother Rocktown movie, all the songs on there.
Yeah.
I got that CD. You want it? Because there's a couple songs on it I don't care for. I like the one, the main song they have on. I can't think of the name of the fucking thing, but it was good.
The album called Power.
Yeah, I don't want no CDs, those things.
And, what are they, Pistols and Posies, which I call Guns N' Roses, when they, oh man, I brought that first cut to the island.
See, this was almost gospel. I don't know. Kind of sacrilegious. And I'm going to have to get up and go all the way to the front of the garage just to see who the fuck it is.
I think that was terrible.
See you in 10.
What's that? Yeah, I don't believe that they made it.
Can I get an amen?
Short and Strong. That was the last cool album.
That's good classic shit right there.
Metallica? The old song Short and Strong. Short and Strong has been pulled for you.
I'm waiting for Ray Charles to key up, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, Ride the Lightning was about the tail end for me, man. Justice for All was the total end for me.
I know that you on this guy can hear you, but I can't hear what you're saying because my background music's too loud because the stereo on this bike is just fucking kick-ass with that Rockford Fosgate fucking amp I put under the fairing.
They come out with these different albums. Yeah, man. There's some fucking powerful shit going on.
Yeah, I understand the thought process of singing the words and, oh yeah, like Rage and all them other guys.
No, I'm talking about fucking Metallica, man, and how they changed.
Yeah, that was quite the mix, how they got onto it from that.
See, now here we go. Now this is bluegrass. This is Uncle Pen. You can relate to this, can't you, 45 Kilo? Shit, this is taking 45 Kilo right home.
I'm telling you.
Well, I grew up about 9 miles from Reed Price, so if that tells you anything.
Come back, Sky.
You know, when I put on this channel for Carolina Chocolate Drops for Bluegrass, this is what I'm expecting to hear. Shit, I can see Jed Clampett and Granny doing two-stepping out there. How about you guys?
I stay down away from the sugar stuff, but I am drinking a lot of this Crown Royal Costco. Costco Crown Royal, man.
And every time we saw a cop, we were drinking out of the vanilla. Vanilla, what the hell is she drinking? Some kind of vanilla whiskey drink we were drinking. Every time we saw a cop, it was like, take a pull.
Yeah, man, if you want to get some good...
See, this is actually bluegrass, ain't it, 45 right here, this shit?
distillery...
Yeah, you gotta have a banjo in there, so, yeah.
No, I mean, I can listen to this shit all day. You know, down in Rainier, they used to have Bluegrass Festival in Rainier. I always miss it and got it on the end. Me and Ed would always go on our bicycle rides, our 10-mile bicycle rides, and end up in the park down there in Rainier. And they would be doing their Sunday service, and it'd be bluegrass. And it was fucking cool, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. You got,
My prop out and blowing water up there trying to wake you fuckers up when I was down there.
And I haven't heard from Uncle Ed. I mean, Uncle Ed. Mr. Ed. I keyed up for him a couple times. I was asking if he was hot tubbing it and listening on the radio, and I haven't heard from him. And I just want to make sure he's still with the mask COVIDians, you know? I mean, shit, I don't know. You seen that one G-Man put on Asher Patriot, right, where it had Jim Jones in? I got 900 to drink Kool-Aid, and Anthony Fauci goes, amateur.
yeah, is that a knockoff from the Branch Davidian?
Yeah, the mask COVIDian.
No, wasn't that the Freedmans?
Well, I think I heard Mr. Ed this morning going out, but I haven't heard him today after that.
Well, he was Omicron for a while there, and I was just saying I was dumb because, you know, I got that. I was actually going to celebrate. And you're more than welcome to come over, too. Well, maybe we should coordinate. I got that bottle of Johnny Walker Blue that I haven't cracked yet. And I thought, you know, I told Dad when he come over he'd crack it. And you're probably into scotch, too, so maybe we can coordinate this, and you guys come over and we can crack this bottle of Johnny Walker Blue.
Yeah, when I was coming home and I heard you talking about some band, and you said they had a red and a blue one and a black one, and I was thinking, is that the Johnny Walker band?
No, when I was talking about blue and black and red and green, I was talking about Weezer.
Yeah, 10, I got it later.
Oh, you're we go. Here's right off of Brother Where Art Thou. This is off of Brother Where Art Thou, the soundtrack. This is right where he fell asleep and he thought he turned him into a toad. Remember that?
I'm serious.
Yeah, those three chicks by the river.
Dave.
Yeah, and he didn't even get to fuck any of them. That's what's fucked up.
Now it's all... Wow. You got the internet at your house? Unless you got a good skin knife is what I'm gonna ask.
Anyway, waving at that sky. I'm kind of messed up. I'm kind of babbling, but I'm having a good time and waving hand at you. Good evening.
Hey, smuggler. I hear you right in there. You guys are having a good conversation under this side of the water. And, yeah, I'm glad you took time to say hello to me.
Well, I mean, I'll be talking to you and stuff, but sometimes I forget to say hello because I don't know, it's not because I'm being disrespectful, it's just that I assume that if I'm talking to you, you know what I mean, hello.
I can understand disrespectful. Ignoring me would piss me off.
Yeah, just saying hello, that means he's recognizing. And I'm happy that you're having fun, Smuggler.
So I'm thinking, what should we listen to next after this? This is Carolina Chocolate Drops. I'm thinking about I got some Foghat radio genre. I can put that on, and they play a lot of stuff from the 70s. Oh, now we got fucking commercials. Or I could do Leonard Skinner radio. That's actually a pretty good one, too.
I'd rather not. Can you play Slipknot?
Waving sky.
45, I see you over there.
The bad thing about Leonard is I grew up on Leonard Skinner, but that's all right. I mean, a lot of people are not into that. I just like Southern rock and roll.
I'm coming to a point in my life where I can't play music that a person in the band has died in. If they're dead, you shouldn't be able to play their music anymore. They're done.
Right, just shoots the fuck out of Hendrix, don't it?
Well, there's a whole bunch of dead ones.
Yeah, right, and talk about Leonard Skinner, here we go. They just rolled right into it, just like on cue. Let's see who it is. Oh, it's, what's his name? What the fuck's this guy? Leonard I can't think of the fucking name of this guy. I am fucked up, man. I shouldn't have took those happy pills along with these 3 shots. He's the old guy that died. He used to play cash in bottles and get money to... Curtis Lowe, that's his fucking name.
You should crush him up and snort him next time.
Why would you get out better if you use them like a suppository and stick them up your ass?
Well, I think it's probably payback for you trying to get Jeremy all messed up last night.
Wings, but the other thing that the girls use.
It's kind of like I almost wish I would have saved one of those happy pills that gave me for the fucking dentist there and wait till I got home and I could have had my 3 shots of fucking Buffalo Trace and then stuck that last pill up my ass and really got fucked up.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Hey, don't do that. You'll miss your flight, man.
I know that'll get the frequency rolling.
Hey, Mikey, you got a breaker.
I'm just speaking from experience.
That got the frequency rolling. I knew that one would.
Waving Wardetty. Whack.
Oh, fuck, the microphone even went flying off the microphone stand. That was so funny.
Yeah, the only thing that would be better if I had that 1,000-watt box here and I could plug everybody's ears and they'd have to hear me.
this ain't fair.
I gotta find a different music genre. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna get creative. Ruh-roh. I'm gonna go Mongoloid Radio. You guys interested in Mongoloid Radio?
Rebel Sun.
Yeah, Rebel Sun.
And they sing the song Mongoloid. First time I heard of it was in '79, and I laughed so fucking hard. And then I didn't hear it for 30 years, but then it's like, wow, where'd that song go? It's hilarious. Has anybody heard Devo Mongoloid, the song?
I don't think so.
You're in for a real treat. Give me a second.
I surely hope that he checked his match before this shit goes down, alright? That's right.
Kilo Theater got down.
Go and check your match before you throw your musical dead kid so you don't melt your shit down.
I figured it was getting started.
I want some Rebel Sun.
Yeah, I want to hear that too.
How high is the water, Mama?
Shooting high and right.
Here you guys go, right from 1978. This is Mongoloid.
I want to hear.
Here we go. Let me know if I need to turn up louder. 45, I need to turn up louder?
Well, if you want it to be heard good, yeah, 'cause I can't hardly make out what it is.
Be right back.
I'm waving at you out there, Ward Daddy.
Yeah, 10.
Use the Mongoloid. He wore a hat. He had a job. He even brought home the fucking bacon. And nobody knew he was a bug-eyed Mongoloid motherfucker with a big forehead. God, we used to get fucked up for this shit in the late 70s.
God damn.
It's hard for me to do a carrier because I don't even know where I'm at in the audio department with my speakers.
Where do I sign up to be able to play musical carries on my radio?
Waving there, Inspector.
And it wasn't a big long poem either because it like 2 verses, you know. He made the bacon, nobody knew, kind of shit. Yeah, when this song came out and we were really stoned back in '78, we just couldn't believe it. It's like, wow, this is some funny ass fucking shit.
Not sure where the timeout timer is set on this radio.
Is it like an Amazon subscription or some shit that I can play music on my radio?
Sure.
No, I'm talking, it's just background music. We're just playing old stuff from like, you know, Devo from 1978, off of Mongoloid, that album.
Subscription.
Breaker.
I'm over here fucking around. I'm on the phone. I called you a little earlier. You didn't hear me, but anyway, we do you think? Does it sound okay?
Yeah, I like that.
He had a fucking job.
I can go back.
And even brought home the bacon.
I got the headphones on, so I'm hearing it real good.
That he was a mongoloid.
Side of things, just a little bit more to see what can be done.
I know it can be done because that thing is so touchy. You can even go over.
Oh, exactly. So
That was a deep song there.
yeah, I just kind of changed some of the parameters. I actually read the manual, believe it or not, all one page of it. I don't know if you looked at that. There's not a whole lot there.
In order to play music over.
Yeah, I got this one kind of just tickling a little bit, but it can do a lot more, you know.
Now they're gonna go straight into Talking Heads. I love this the punk mongoloid fucking station on Pandora. But yeah, maybe I'll just sit back and listen to myself because I don't want to annoy you guys.
Man, I mean, it was just loud. I don't know how it could sound good on the other end.
Trying to figure out how to play
It sounds cool, but it's, a little annoying, a little too much.
my CB radio.
Well, I think the thing about it is that whatever you hear, it's more than that on the transmit, right?
I suppose. I don't know. I don't know how much
Well, I'm not playing musical carriers. This is just musical background noise. I do have some audio going on here, but I had my portion
It's hard to hear you over Slugfoot.
for my dental appointment, and they haven't wore off yet. And I think I probably need to go get something to eat, and I'll probably feel a lot better.
Wave an hand, animal.
I guess I'm gonna have to buy a whole new setup.
He's getting up the music right on my 45.
That'll get those phones at the bunches rolling up. There in the Mobile, that's for sure.
I think he's doing pretty good, and he's getting on down.
Yep.
It'll be a fun summer. Anyway, I'm waving a hand at all you hard-working guys out there. You all know who you are. You all know who said it.
I know you're a hard-working guy, even if it's not a paying job that you're working at.
Who in the fuck said it?
I did.
Okay, well, waving at you, I did. I turned down the background music because I know everybody wasn't appreciating it. And I was even having a hard time hearing your guys' conversation, so I thought, yeah, it was probably a little over the top, so now we turned it down.
I gotta find something out of jail. If you're working time.
That's not work in my receipt.
I just think it's getting to the busy time of the night, so everybody's talking.
No, it ain't. It's almost 7 o'clock. By the time I finish this, I just poured my 5th one. I'm going to be done for the night because with the medication I took today, and yeah, I probably shouldn't have drank this much.
It ain't almost 7, man. It just went past 6:30.
Waving.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know what those were named. They're kind of like a Xanax. I took 2 of those. I took one an hour before the appointment, one when I pulled up in the parking lot at the appointment, and then I started babbling to the dentist, and he was laughing, and then I came home and fed the animals, kind of stumbled around a little bit, came down the garage, turned the motorcycle stereo on. It's up at the front of the garage. I'm in the back of the garage. It's a 48-foot long garage, and proceeded to get fuckered up.
I'm just surprised you didn't wind up on Dennis Leary.
And where?
Dennis Leary, you know, like the asshole song or something like that.
Oh, I wouldn't mind the asshole song. Is that the one where... No, that's the one that goes, you're an asshole. I'm thinking of the rodeo song. And that one's got a little bit more upbeat.
My radio just got down.
That's right.
CB radio, what's for what?
What? Hello?
Hey, Lost Cause?
Come in.
Is there anybody out
busy working on that car, TP?
Yes, I'm out.
It's just a question of where
And you got some dust to make and some sanding to do.
Hey, that guy that's sitting there on the side of the hornet's nest
Waving a hand there,
with a
TP.
baseball bat, I'm
Anyways.
waving your way.
Yeah, waving there, Zody.
Roger, we got her done.
I look at you too, Zody.
All right, we're waving your way.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you something there, Snickers.
10-4. I'll,
Remember that?
Talking about hornet's nest, you know what I used to have fun doing with hornet's nest?
right on. Okay.
There was a hornet's nest sitting above the dumpster at this apartment job that I lived at, and it was pretty exciting. It was about a fucking basketball size one, and I had this really trick paintball gun, and I had a big magazine thing for it, and I'd fill it up, big hopper, and I'd sit back quite a ways, and I'd just start popping holes in that thing, and fucking bees would come out. Finally, I ended up shooting a big golf ball size hole through it. Got there pissed. But yeah, and then I'd let them kind of, rebuild a little bit, and then come back and do it again. It was fun.
Sky is just mad because he doesn't have the balls to go down there and let them kitty cats out.
I don't believe you have $2,500. They don't pay the county people that much fucking money to stand on a shovel.
Yeah, now they're playing some old cars, and I think it's off the first album in '78. And I remember when these guys came out too, they were just like fucking good, but it could have been all the drugs we were on too back then.
That's all I can say about that.
Cool. This is a little Anytone that,
Good evening, Jack and Nato.
And that's all I have to say about that.
Sounds like
That's
you're
a good
sitting
one,
here
Kidla. That's funny.
You like that one?
So, 45, I picked up a nice heavy, I should show you a picture of a nice heavy lined shirt, zippered, and it's got pistol pockets in it, for carrying a pistol. It's a pretty slick little unit here. I actually like it better than the vest of my concealed weapons vest I picked up, but I'll have to send you a picture of it. It's pretty trick.
Yeah. Jim?
But I can't send you a picture because my phone's running the stereo on my bike, and the phone is in my the camera's in my phone.
Can you say all about that phone thing again?
No, because I'm pretty hammered right now. You can tell that, can't you?
Yes.
So I think it has to do with the pharmaceuticals I took for the dentist. That's really fucked me up because I've only had 3 shots of 90 proof Buffalo Trace whiskey. Oh fuck! I still got half a glass left. Maybe I'm on 5. But anyway, it kind of got me fucked up.
Maytag?
That gay shit's hard to swallow.
What's hard to swallow?
That gay shit is hard to swallow.
Geisha? I mean like the geisha girls in Japan?
We might know where I live, but I don't live in the same place anymore.
Maybe I want to go to school.
waving.
Waving Mr. Nobody.
Well, 45, I might be buying the next week or two to give you $100, if you know what I mean.
No.
You don't know what I mean?
No.
10 foot of room?
See that his refrigerator.
Oh. Whatever, I forgot.
Good idea.
No, the correct term is I forgot it. That's what my guys always say. And they put a little bit more kind of a, I don't know, makes them sound like they got a little bit more Down syndrome in them. I forgot it.
How's this thing sound?
How about, I did not recall. Then that's a little Ollie North in there.
Yeah, the $100 was kind of a shocker because what I paid, but then I started looking at it, it's like, yeah, you're right. It's $100 for 10 feet.
Five him and tell him I'm going to send him a picture.
I can try to find a place that's kind of busy in this neighborhood, but figures.
I heard Zody.
Shit, the old lady is down here playing darts and shit, and then she came came back down. She left. She came back down. Music's blasting. She could tell I'm drinking. And she just turned around and went back up. And I hope she's not mad. Yeah, it's not mad because she's not mad because I'm drinking. She's probably mad because I'm drinking on top of pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, with the I have the power turned down in it, or the carrier turned down a bit in it. But yeah, I was playing around now, Jake.
Shit, here's the B-52s, my own kind of Idaho. They're all into potatoes and shit.
Idaho?
Anyway.
So, I don't know what you're talking about.
Was that the stock mic out?
Yeah, somebody woke up thirsty.
Is that shit pee out there? What's happening, shit pee?
Hey, wake up out there, Thurston County.
The whores out there. That's so dirty again. We're gonna get cramps through the radio.
That's the stock mic out?
No, it's Shazam there, smuggler.
If you keep that shit shaved bald, you ain't gonna get no fucking crabs.
Because if you think that this is,
Bugs coming through the fucking microphone.
Waving, Sweet Pea, you're booming tonight. You got some extra power kicked up there or what?
Hey, waving, smuggler.
Oh, wave right back at you. I don't know who it is because I'm too fucked up and I got a lot of background music. I got the B-52s playing in the background on the Harley stereo system.
It was nobody.
This is Mr. Nobody. I was up here on the Graham Hill at my brother's house, and I was going to head back down to the valley.
Waving Mr. Nobody.
Nobody on Graham Hill got down.
You know what I was shocked about today, 45? I came down Meridian. I pulled into the Safeway Wave and 34th. I cut over towards 8th Hardware area because I picked up some Panda Express. I was going to eat lunch real quick. And here's this totally burnout, motherfucking drug lab looking RV motorhome. Do you know anything about that?
Who was that? I don't know nothing about that.
I was just wondering how long it's been sitting there. They put a piece of orange tape or yellow taper on it, said caution. I thought, well, you know, cops ain't gonna do anything, and you know they didn't see anybody cooking, so they can't arrest anybody. And so then they know it's a mobile meth lab, so then they put some yellow taper on it so nobody can get in there and get contaminated, you know, because they're worried about the constituents and they're the people. And then it's gonna end up being up to the property owner to get it the fuck out of there. That's kind of what I'm looking at.
I don't really ever go to town, smuggler, so if I do wind up in like Vanaway or Parkland, I always see new buildings that weren't there before. Because I don't go there.
This ain't a building. This is a motorhome, mobile meth lab that's caught on fire in the middle of Ace parking lot. I was going to show you a picture of it, but then I realized that my fucking phone is playing the B-52s through the stereo on my Harley.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was asking you before. If the music playing, is your phone busy?
Kilo, don't take your love to town.
You get done tonight with your lady.
Don't take what?
Don't take your love to town.
Yeah, Tim, I don't do that. But if I do go to town, I take my gun to town.
Well, when you said you don't go to town, that's all I thought about was the Ruby song.
Yeah, he's been doing that.
Don't take your gun to town, son. Leave your home at home, Bill. Don't take your gun to town.
Guess what happened?
There you are. I don't know. Night text that A Zodiac. Tea time.
Yeah, that was a classic right there, 45.
Yeah.
Holy crap, must be something in the water over there in Mason County.
I think I'm going to go with it. What do you think? I think I'm going to do what you're doing.
I got a big earful of Mason, Thurston, and Pierce County, so it's hard to hear.
Whatever. I don't. I think any man can redeem himself, and
Yeah, everybody's talking. I know.
How about you cool everybody talking?
Gotta have somebody.
I can hear you in there, Maytag, waving.
But I'm talking too, and I'm going to talk all at once in a while.
Yeah, but last guy is leaving.
Well, everybody's gonna talk all at once, and they're gonna get down.
Only make sure everybody can hear me once in a while.
We're waving at that big house. Is everybody talking at the same time? And we're back on the Cobra 25.
Over there.
Here I am on my little 2-watt radio. Swamp. Evening.
man, I'm gonna stop in there, but I just.
Is that number 10 out there?
Well, I heard it in that time there.
Hey, waving to the swamp.
Plenty for us, but I didn't, I don't show up like that. You know better.
Yeah, I made it.
So I decided that it was going to be a gift-free trip to Capitol Forest. The next thing I know, I was looking down from the peak area. Yeah, but you know what? Those roads are dangerous at night because there's no woods to roll into anymore. You go up there, you're going off the cliff, period.
Hope you're doing good out there, number 10.
Better go out in the middle of it because there's still dumbasses up there, and they hog the whole thing, so.
Hey, maybe now that I'm not in the valley, you'll hear me when I say nobody gives a fuck.
I hit my floodlight, and I just.
My give a fuck meter went to 0.
Well, you know the tweakers can move fast, right?
Oh, he's got it on now. You can hear me.
So I was definitely.
Yeah.
Jackson County citizen, come on.
I can hear you over here.
I can hear you there, neighbor, in your mobile.
Come on, let's have
Waving
some
animal.
courtesy here in the woods.
TDP! I just made it to the top of South Hill.
Oh yeah, we're going from hill to hill.
Pass, but I decided I better not do that.
Didn't you already try that?
Yes, Beavis, I did.
Hey, just don't go south when you're on South Hill.
Oh, it's a mess out here. You going south? That means I'm going home. My power is grounded, and I guess it.
Kid, we're on God's country.
You're still getting live feeds on your outside of your camper?
No, that was. Two doors down, his fucking all his shit melted down inside his trailer, and he was shorting out the.
Oh, really?
Nice. Surge and and then it went through the cable line and burned up the cable box, which burned up part of my line. But it wasn't my fault. It was a dude down there.
So here we go, 45. I unhooked my phone. I picked out a CD, and it's called The Very Best of Outlaw Western. So we're going to have some Waylon. We're going to have some Jesse. It's just going to be all around fucking good.
Oh yeah, I like that, a little Willie, Waylon and me.
Yeah, but it's...
Well, it's going to be Jesse Calder, and it's going to be You've Been Gone a Long Time. You know the song.
Usually when we get...
I know, I was just, making a song analogy.
It was their big hit, it was their big hit in 71 when their breakthrough hit. And it's a good song. God, she was pretty hot back then, too, when she was only 30 years old, but of course now she's 75, so, yeah. But, you know, I'm kind of looking at like, well, we were all young once, and we don't look anything like we did back then.
Ain't that the damn truth?
I know, because you should have seen me 40 years ago. I was pretty formidable.
I think I still have...
Yeah, me too.
Well, you should either get yourself another one of them cube heaters, or just, if you want to go cheaper, those oil radiator ones are really effective. You just put it in the corner, you know, and leave it on. It'll just sit there and keep the room warm all night.
Well, which one feels better to rub your dick on, Al?
Talking about the big old fat infrared $100.
The wet one.
They're I mean, they're faster. But like, say it starts to get cold and you go kick on that radiator heater and let it sit back there, you know, I mean, by the time you go back to bed, you know, it's nice and toasty and it stays toasty all night. And those things, I mean, they just stay warm and you don't even have to turn them all the way up to keep them going.
Al?
It's gonna sound funny, but if I turn my fan...
Damn it, quick queen motherfuckers, aren't they?
It warms
Yeah.
I guess it's the hot air around the ceiling.
It's a good thing I'm out of chaser, because if I wasn't, I'd probably have another drink, and I don't need them, because I think I'm on number 5, if I believe right. It's either 4 or 5.
Are you trying to say that you're fucked up?
Well, I was passed out about 2 drinks ago.
Roger, have one more for me before you pass out, okay?
Well, I was on some, you know, I went to the dentist today and they gave me some anxiety stuff, so I took 2 of those. So I took some pharmaceuticals. They weren't real strong. I mean, the old lady goes, "You're more fucked up than you think you are," because I'm kind of, she says, I'm just kind of moving, doing shit slow. And it's like, nah, I'm not. And then I've had, I don't know, 4 or 5 shots of Buffalo Trace 90 proof, and I'll be goddamn if I ain't feeling it. Who's this? Who's that, 45? Is that fucking Charlie Daniels?
I think that
It sounds like somebody else doing his song.
He has 0 anxiety.
no anxiety at all.
None at all. I mean, I don't even have anxiety trying to figure out if I get the wrong person right. All I know, this is the greatest hits of outlaw country, so I really don't care who's singing. It's all fucking good.
The blue pill, what is this, the Matrix, Beavis?
No, it wasn't a blue pill. They're little white pills.
No, you're supposed to take the red pill.
I had to show ID to get them, but they're, I just call them Lala pills, man. You take one an hour before you get to the dentist, you take one right before you walk in the door, and drill away, motherfucker, because I don't care.
Well, if you get it.
I think there's a song called that, "Go Away, Motherfucker, 'Cause I Don't Care."
Beavis, you're gonna have a boner, but you'll still be anxious.
Alright, that sounds like a good time.
Well, it wasn't that, because I didn't have a boner, because I didn't put his eye out.
A good case of the friction bird.
So if you have a boner, then you're already anxious.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with the boner. I would have hurt his eye. I would have put his eye out and shit, or even the gal working the suction thing, I could have hurt her too. Could have went in her ear or anything, you know.
Put your eye out with that thing.
Oh no!
Then he could have been the one-eyed patch pirate guy.
You don't want to trip over your own feet either.
You could choose your use a tape measure with the outside.
Maybe you should stand on your head and walk on your hands.
Be sure to your wish I just turned my head. Had more than one channel.
Goddamn 45, it's my lucky fucking day, you know why?
Because you went to the dentist and took all that stuff?
No, because I just opened up the refrigerator door and I got a can of Mountain Dew Diet Mountain Dew open from yesterday. It's 3/4 full. You know what that means, don't you?
Yeah, it's all flat and shitty.
Not on a diet.
No, it means that I got another chaser.
This is gonna suck. Oh no, after 5 it won't suck no more.
Good God, tomorrow's Friday. Waving Sweet Pea, what the hell's going on with you? I guess she can't hear me. She's got a mud duck or alligator station over there. And I could be not making the trip, but you'd think with 150 to 175 watts, I'd at least be ringing her bell over there.
I don't know, I didn't hear.
How about it, Big Al?
I think you might be getting people confused.
Could be.
Okay, I got a question for you.
And you know what's funny about getting people confused? I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Are Lincolns good SUVs?
I mean, they're basically a Ford underneath, you know, I mean, the new ones are. So they're no worse than a Ford. Pretty reliable. They're not gonna, most of them aren't gonna break.
And what was funny, I was was trying to remember what Jeremy said this morning, but I think he called you Uncle Smugly. That's funny.
Yeah, he calls me Uncle Smugly, and you're barely making it through. Whoever's down south there's got their ship pumped up 45. They're almost taking you out.
So the link.
Oh yeah, they're all pumped up every time. Whatever.
Right, for sure.
Okay, thank you. I'll look up prices and choke later.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, Uncle Smugly or something. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I heard something like that when he was going to work this morning. He was like, "Phew, it's your last night and I'm going to work."
Yeah, he stopped by here and he drank all the way from Muckle Teal till he got here, and then we got here. He had 2 more shots of this Buffalo Trace. He might even had 3 because this bottle's pretty low. Yeah, it's about half full, but and then he for his chaser he had 2 Modelo's, the dark beer. So that's like 6.5%. So yeah, he wasn't feeling any pain when he left, I don't think.
Try the MKX.
That's a good night's sleep, though.
If she wants something a little bit bigger, the new Aviators aren't bad either.
My daughter drives an MKX, my youngest, and she loves that thing.
Thank you for your input, Gunner.
Yeah, all the girls at work pretty much have one of those. They love them too.
God, I hope he didn't bottom out on an input. That hurt going balls deep on poor guy.
The MKX
He sounded fine, though.
pretty reliable too.
Well, now that I found this Mountain Dew, I think I might have another one for you. Probably number 6. But, yeah. Who's this playing? Lord, I was born a rambling man. Isn't this the Allman Brothers?
Luxurious.
What'd you call it?
Well, they did do that song. I don't know if the one you're listening to is the Allman Brothers, but maybe.
Sitting some cars.
The Aviator.
Just spin some shit around. You're not on the flat side, are you?
No, I'm on the same thing.
God, they're actually almost taking me out. I'm kind of surprised. Are you running a little less than normal?
No, same thing. Same.
Kilo did it.
And if she wants something smaller, they got that new one, the Corsair, I think is what it's called, or something like that. But it's a little bit smaller than the MKX.
It'll be probably about the same size as what she's driving right now.
It's more about girth, Beavis. They're into girth.
Oh, Lord.
The one that would be about the size of a Rogue. The MKS is the little...
Okay, I just poured another one. The bottle went into the bottom drawer. This is number 6, and I don't want to wake up with a hangover.
Stop.
You won't, but the couch is close.
Well, usually I've noticed lately, when I drink them straight, I just sip straight with a chaser. I typically don't have a hangover.
I don't think he's going to listen. Hey, have another one.
I can't even remember hangovers.
Chasers are for pussies.
Oh, that is kind of the only kind of Lincoln you can get now. They're only doing brand.
The donkey spoke and they got dumb.
They're a good car now. They come from China. Those good old Rinkins.
Well, apparently Mama wants me to research it, so I'm on it.
Are you going to get the brand new electric one?
They're the second best-selling car. Rinkins are the second best-selling car in China. The first one's Cataract.
The electric one.
Cataract.
Cataract's the best-selling car in China, and then Rinkin's the next one.
I don't think it sounds like she wants the hybrid. So I want the twin turbo V6.
An Asian guy tried to sell me an old Cadillac one time. He wanted too much for the hybrid. She doesn't want the hybrid because she's afraid she'll have to take one up the ass for it.
I don't think my girlfriend's going to be doing that.
I know, I should have known it was Cadillac. And I should have these really loud in the background so I can't even hear what I'm saying.
2-9.
Exactly.
Before you go to sleep.
Is this Jesse? I think this might be the Jesse one, and you've been gone so long. This is a good song. No, this is Whiskey Motherfucking River. I don't like this one.
So in between the whiskey, whatever it was, motherfucking something you did, I heard Hammerhead out there. We've Hammerhead.
Yeah, this one's Whiskey River with Willie Nelson, and who else sung this one? 45, you'd know more than I would.
Whiskey River, don't run dry.
I know it was Willie, but who else sung it?
I don't know that there's anybody else. I just remember Willie.
Later, that's pretty much where we're going, is hybrid and electric.
Well, and you charge it at home if you want. I'm sure they have a charger, and it's not like you're driving 300 miles a day.
No, I think you have to pay for the charging. I don't think it's free. I could be wrong.
Well, if you buy a Tesla, which we will pay a lot more for,
I got the hiccups.
the charge package that gives you a card that you can charge at any of the Tesla points for free.
I googled it and it's just Willie. You know, there may have been others after it. They redid it, but not the original.
Oh yeah, they make hybrids that you they're a plug-in hybrid. They're basically an electric car. You plug them in to charge them, and you have about...
And he stole it from somebody too, you know, like everybody does.
And if you got to go out of town, you got the gas engine as a backup.
It's all free. You just go there and you plug them in. It's all free.
Everything's free.
Building them for free. They're mining the ore for free. Everything's free. Must be a worldwide non-profit organization going on around here that we don't know about.
And gas, you know.
Worldwide nunchucks got...
Did you say nunchucks?
Yeah.
Free nunchucks.
Where bank was
I said nunchuck.
do it for free.
You know, last time I fucked with nunchucks 45 was back in probably early 80s, late 70s when I cracked the back of my head open. I was hammerhead.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you get a mushroom stamp from it?
Over this hill, wander my ass on home.
Certain things, like I've been thinking about it because of my job, of how much I drive. If I get one with a big enough range.
I think animals wandering over the hill.
Damn, 45, hell's taking me out. What the hell's going on? Oh, yeah, I should put it right over the top on that one. Line them all up.
So you know it's 420 somewhere.
Oh, it's 422 in here. I'm done. I need to finish getting home.
Yeah, but when you get home, it'll be 420.
Yeah, hell's taking me out, 45. It's the first time I've ever heard this.
We're going to start making hybrid trucks.
Always.
All these electric cars. You wait. Gas prices are going to be like $6 a gallon soon. Next year, I bet.
Yeah, it's all because of electric cars.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breaker. God damn.
It's going to go up. They don't like losing money. Once people start buying all these electric cars, they're going to start losing money. And they're like, oh, crikeys, we need to jack the price up.
I think this might be Hank Williams Jr. He's a businessman. It's be party time over at the Smuggler Shack, huh?
It is. I think they might need some company.
Well, you're welcome to come over anytime you want. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I'm not going to come over when you're ready to go to bed.
I know. Well, hey, there's a love seat in the couch here, so I don't know who's taller, me or you.
I think we're even.
Well, you know, the tallest one can take the couch, and the shorter one can take the love seat, and I can turn the heat up to about 65.
I'd have a hard time going to work at 4 in the morning, though.
I think we've thrown economics all out of fucking what's going on in the world right now.
Why are you sorry?
That's my problem. I just worked 14 hours and I gotta do it again tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm just going home and dying. I hear what she's saying, but I really hear what the stereo's saying.
I work 10, but that's a 12-hour trip, right? You know, with driving and shit and getting ready. So, and I gotta do that again tomorrow.
Have you heard the latest? Numbers out of Israel?
What numbers? Like COVID numbers?
COVID numbers, where they've been, tracking it from beginning, and every time they do major shit, whether it's masks or mandate vaccines, the cases seem to skyrocket. So now they're on their second booster, so fourth shot. They had their 2 main shots, and then they had a booster, and then a couple months later, everybody's on their 4th booster, and now they got another spike in COVID again. Every time they do something like that, and the spike is like 98-100% more than what it was over the last time. It's like, what the fuck? And it's like, wow, how many times these people got to bang their head on the desk before they realize that banging their heads is what's causing the problem? Well, here we go. There's Waylon's old lady right there. This is her breakthrough song in 1980 or 1970. I like this song. Can you hear it okay, 45?
Yeah, I can hear it fine.
Okay, well, here's some more. I like this song. It's got kind of a bluesy song to it. It reminds me of the early 70s, just the way the shit runs. It's like old Dolly Parton back then, all that shit all sounds the fucking same.
I love this bar. My kind of place.
Back off and start it again. I said, okay. So I did. And then I went home and I emptied all the stuff out of the car. And then I came back over and I told him, hey, this 911 light's on and I can't get it to go out.
Hey, what's the number to 911?
I can't find that fucking 11.
I'm about to call the operator assistant.
I was gonna call 911, but I couldn't find 11 on my fucking phone.
They charge you 50 cents, don't they, for operator assistance too?
Walked up to my mother-in-law's door.
I don't know. I'm just noticing how much. I'm noticing a lot of things tonight. I've been drinking a little bit, and I got this Sig Sauer P60 365, and I get inside the waistband, Kydex fucking holster, and I got a kind of back hip here, just between one of the belt loops, and it's a
click, click.
Grab it, and yeah, I like it.
I remember back in the day, man, you could call down the street, and it was long distance because you crossed the line. And then if you wanted an operator assistance, it was 50 cents.
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit, too.
Where my girlfriend's at, and so I jump out of the car and I go over there and I tell them who I am.
You got a shooting range over there at your house, 45?
And
No.
You want to build one?
No, not really.
So I'll go over to Ed's then when he's feeling better.
I'd just rather shoot the neighbors. I don't need a barrier between us.
Well, I want to run at least another 50 or 60 rounds through that 45 Kimber, and I want to run at least that many through this Sig. At least 100 rounds. I want to see how it feels.
But it's not very far to go to Scott Turner Road.
I know, but I like to do shit legal. I like to go to, actual designated, place. Well, this is a good song, too. Can't you see? Who sung this one? Was this Prairie League? No, this is Marshall motherfucking Tucker Band. You should have known that, 45.
The motherfucking Tucker Band? Yeah, I see pretty good.
My needle, freaking Christ.
Yeah, that's playing 45.
Here we go.
I heard somebody saying 45. I can't hear you over that mess.
Yep.
Is that you, Dino?
That's me.
Hey, I'm waving a hand to you, but you know, there's a lot of noise out there.
Hey, you have a good night, man.
Hey, you have a good night yourself, man. Get your out there. Dynamite on the mountain, 45 kilo with the wave.
Ellensburg, and not get tired of it.
Every time, even if it's a dead call with Mr. He called my name and I said yes, and he said we're glad to show up.
Well, they might have also thought somebody was breaking into the car too, because it's connected to the security system. So like, if you have that service, if the alarm goes off, they like check the car. You know,
Some good 145. Are you ready?
The drinking bomb's connected to the party bomb.
So Excel Drywall has their own storage yard for like, motorhomes and shit like that, and somebody cut into it, burglarized it. We went in and checked underneath all the vehicles, but nobody's catalytic converters were stolen. And then my buddy of mine he's actually the son-in-law to the owner of the company. His dad's place, there was a weird truck there, and they're kind of hanging out by his old man's motorhome, and they said, hey, what the fuck you doing? Of course, they got the license plate number. So they called it in, and here this guy's got 17 felony warrants. He likes to combat. He likes being combative with the police. In other words, he likes to beat the fuck out of them. And I just don't get it anymore. It's like, what are they trying to do? They want to not react to what's going on and let Johnny Homeowner do it because, last time Johnny Homeowner did something, they handcuffed him and held him till the cops got there, and then Johnny Homeowner got called on for kidnapping and false imprisonment. And it's like, okay, so now I guess what we're left to is we don't call. We just put a bullet in their head, drag them off the woods, leave them there, and just count one up for karma.
He's trying to tell me.
No, man, it's like Yellowstone, the TV show Yellowstone. You just drop them off at the train station.
This Marshall Tucker band sounds pretty good to you, don't it, 45?
I like Marshall Tucker band, they're good.
I just don't get tired of Southern rock and roll. I'm telling you, man, I was born in the wrong fucking area of the country.
Not gonna happen.
You figure out what it was.
That sounded like some kind of digital loadout later.
It sounded like shit, is what it sounded like there, Trucker.
Dick stuff.
Yeah, that too, but it kind of sounded like some of those fancy
Dale, but I definitely can hear your key up.
Zodiac, go ahead. Hey, Breaker, Zodiac, go ahead.
damn it, he went to 035 again.
I gotta find my fucking wagon I got down here. I need to set myself in my wagon, and then I gotta find somebody to pull me up the hill to the house.
Never made it down there.
I know, he was here the whole time. You had a breaker, he was trying to break for you again.
Breaking for who, me, or who are you talking about, Al?
Channel break. Go ahead, Zodiac.
Can you go to 27035?
Me?
Yeah, you.
It'd be right next to Mikey.
Okay. Don't
7035 gone.
That's real close to where Mikey tuned up his radio.
It's on 045. Waving NATO.
Yep, 10-4 on that.
45 in the middle.
Waving Gonzo. Good evening, Dempsey.
Waiting right back, Gonzo. I'm glad to hear that good news you got today.
I heard your mobile out there when you were talking to Al earlier, and that mobile sounds good, man.
Thank you. Been tried and true since it was put in. Yep, I've never had any complaints on that setup at all.
I would even go as far to say that it sounds better than your bass, except for your bass is probably louder over here. But if you get close to your mobile, that thing is smoking, man.
Well, thank you very much.
Hey, I'm waving a top leading wave to that 943 out there.
Top of the evening, Mr. Forward.
Another drunk guy playing music.
Sound like a bunch of drunk guys.
Drunk guys are playing music? Anyway, I just turned down the music for a minute. I heard you key and I hadn't heard you yet tonight, and I wanted to wave at you. I'm back.
Yeah, all the gay guys down south playing music. Sheena, yeah, I tried earlier, but I wasn't going to pull it off. I forgot how that theme to Brokeback Mountain.
Out there.
But not, man, I'm waving a hand at that Dock of the Bay.
Brokeback Mountain.
Back at you. I'm waving a hand around the band.
Good evening, Sparkles. Right down at the dock of the bay, too. Good evening.
Yeah, right back at the Brothers and Clevis.
The antenna is 3 times longer than the radio.
What did you say?
The antenna is 3 times longer than the radio.
That's the wrong answer. Next contestant, please.
No, not flat radio. It's a little short, stubby HT. Big, long antenna.
Is that like the Family Feud?
That's still the wrong answer. Next contestant, please.
Good evening, Beavis, NATO, and Gonzo.
Man, good evening. You.
Good evening.
The right white race and their children. Yeah. Is that the right answer?
Oh, that crazy fucker's out there again.
You gotta slap that frickin' knob faster, man.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Beavis is radio control.
Sweep you every night.
Name a food that you get in a fast food restaurant. Slap. And they say, broccoli.
I'm sorry for making, like, Hammerhead aware of the Muckleshoot situation again last night.
The Indians got down.
Next contestant, please. Beavis, are you still gay?
Must be her turn on the corner.
Hey, Beavis, are you still gay? Yes, he is.
I posted last night on the Gato thing. Have we done cowboys and Indians again?
It's so easy just to get them on that tour. Mention the Muckleshoots, and it's on.
You gotta say Muckleshoot Indian tribe. Like American Dome tribe. You gotta call them a tribe.
You know what, Vader? I ain't heard Mikey in a while. I'm starting to get worried, man. Maybe you put that mouth guard in and suffocated or something.
Oh my God! God damn it! only supposed to be a 5-minute joke, but it lasted an hour and a half.
I'm waving to that Vader.
Are you still passing up on the back 602?
I'm waving at that dark child.
Tell you, it sounds pinned.
Yep, Gonzo. Pretty much everybody on the band. Wave.
Charging my nuclear capacitor.
There's on.
Maybe you want to check your fence line, Vader.
I know I'm home.
Hey, we got one of those things coming up here pretty soon that you asked about. Are you still interested?
Yes, sir, I am. Gotta hit me sometime on the cell phone. We'll talk.
Yeah, I'll just text you.
But no, I don't think Mikey's peeking over the fence. He's got PTSD from losing that tooth.
Yeah, 602, go fly your helicopter.
So you don't do it again.
Probably one of those is formed like a pacifier.
Gonzo, what are you sucking on right now?
It is genuine NFL material, man. I bought it out the NFL shop. It was being pretty nice.
Hey, Gonzo, do you got Seahawks underwear?
Is that your gift?
Yeah. I know I landed too, because I watched the tracking information. They said they delivered it.
Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
That fucker wasn't cheap.
That was worth every penny.
Haven't heard of since.
They called it fucking Dimebolics. You know how you preheat the oven when you set it up to blow up? It's rolling from already hooked up. That's Dimebolics.
That's right.
Love it.
Only
How about all you guys shut up? How about it, DX, 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 land? Good old DX. You guys sure are noisy down there in Olympia.
Rip, and I'm back on the side.
Well, I come out here and started listening to some Rebel Sun because nobody else would play it. God damn, I lost track of time. I'm all fucked up out here. I had to sit down.
That's a pretty good band.
Yeah, that's what I just did there, Quad.
Did we all make it?
Alright, I'm here, now I gotta go fucking piss. See what kind of trip you made?
But you only got like 10 pieces.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good times.
I got lost. I went to a completely different frequency, Gonzo.
King Kong Smuggler. God damn.
Literally.
Smurf dial fell off its bar stool.
I can't be doing that. I can't be changing frequencies like that, Jake. I get fucking lost, dude.
The numbers are difficult. I'm paying attention.
I know you're right. And Gonzo, that's good news about Mama, man. That made my entire weekend. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And it is my weekend, in case Lost Cause was wondering. I got 4 days off, then I work 3 and get 3 off.
Dude, meet me at the community hall. We'll both let them out.
Wow, Smurf, you got any big plans, man? Are you gonna go out to the coast?
No, I'm gonna go down to Wainuchi Valley Meats tomorrow in Montesano, and then I'm gonna go out to the valley, and I'm gonna pick me out a cow out of the fucking field out there, and I'm gonna ask them if I can ride it, but anyway, they're gonna lead it into the slaughterhouse, and I'm gonna buy me a cow.
A shelter, which contains those supplies which are furnished by the federal government. This is an austerity-type shelter. It has a capacity of 50 people.
Kind of where I'm going. I'm gonna buy a whole cow. I'm gonna give half to my mom and dad, and I'm gonna keep half for myself.
Each occupant has women up and showing.
Wainuchi Valley.
My mistake.
Just don't let them tell you the cow's name.
I wouldn't name that son of a bitch when I ride it into the slaughterhouse, Jake.
Just saying.
What are they charging you for a whole fucking effort?
Well, I don't know. All I know is Gretchen Wilson, and I think she's here for the fucking party. Yeah, definitely here for the party. And everything?
Yeah, Roger.
Oh, nice. That'll be enough meat to get you through the zombie apocalypse.
I hope so. Hey, Cause, I called that L3 ranches over there today, too. Yeah, I'll tell you about that later.
Well, the one that I was gonna tell you is the Lone Crow Ranch, dude. Try calling that one. And they're butchering them right out the door there. Or you can buy locker meat. Lone Crow's over closer to where I'm at. Well, I guess they're both pretty damn close.
And Chattery or Chatteroy?
Yeah, Chatteroy.
Yep, I'm looking them up right now.
Just call me Catman.
Look up on their website, man. They got all kinds of info on there
Yeah, Roger.
Well, if they tell you that, you better look both ways before crossing the street.
I was thinking more of a, restroom issue.
Then it don't matter.
Well, I didn't really piss my pants or anything, but it's like, what the fuck? I went in to take a leak, and it's like, I think I pissed over the outside of my leg.
Less than 300, that's not bad.
It's kind of like here I said broken-hearted went to shit, but only farted.
Yeah, here I said so broken-hearted, tried to shit and only farted. That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I just...
Yeah, it's like that one in the reciprocal.
Smuggler pissed on himself?
No, I didn't piss. Well, yeah, I could have pissed on myself. I don't know. I don't know. I am fucked up. I know that.
Hey, you don't know the button-up shirt didn't button up all the way to the top.
I'm pretty fucked up.
Yeah, no, I am. I mean, I had a couple, I don't know, I got to look and see what the name of those are. They're kind of like a Xanax, though, for, when I went to the dentist, and then when I got home, my face not numb no more because he gave me he shot the shit out of me with Novocaine, but, yeah, I probably put down half a bottle of Buffalo Trace, and I was having a good time, and then I went in to take a piss, and I think I pissed on my pants.
Hey, goddamn, could you imagine now if your neighbor went out there and took out 30 foot of your fence? Because he'd look at it and go, whatever.
Do that to a person.
Now, if a neighbor came out and took out 30 foot of my fence, I'd be too fucked up to do anything about it right now. But if I was sober, all hell would break loose.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, we're not talking about the sober part.
$5.30 hanging weight, approximately 600 to 650. They're probably like 18-month-old animals.
Waving, LC.
Yeah, waving, smuggler.
Okay, I'm glad we weren't talking about pissing down my leg.
Oh, dude, I've done that before, man. The worst is when you can't make it to the shitter in time.
Yeah, and you have to use a urinal?
Yeah, man. I got a fire pit down the bottom hole of my property, and I got drunk down there one night, too drunk, and I couldn't make it all the way up to the house. The shitty part is I was in the hallway, damn near to the bathroom before I fucking lost control.
You know what the shitty part about tonight is?
It was a solid shit, though, so I could roll that fucker out of my trousers into the goddamn toilet.
The worst one is when you're in there and you're in bed trying to sleep it off, and you fart so hard it wakes you up, and then you realize that wasn't a fart.
Oh, that's gotta suck, especially if it gets in your hair.
You can shit to your hair?
Collins, you gonna split one with me?
I don't know, man. I think the worst one is when you take the E-tool and you dig a hole and you squat down over the hole and then you blast the side of a tree. You don't even hit the hole. You wasted your time digging the hole.
What I want to know is who wants to have number 8 with me?
I'll do that. Let's go.
All right.
I do have a little freezer on the back patio if somebody needs one.
Oh, we might put some bison meat in that bad boy.
Nah, this shit ain't lasting long enough to get warm there, Gonzo.
That I dug down to from...
Alright, you got rid of the whiskey window. I'm on vodka, but I'll do a vodka baguette.
I would have to say I don't need any right now.
I don't have any vodka. What I'm looking at is this bottle of Buffalo Trace. It's only got about 2 inches left in the bottom of it, and I opened it last night with J-Bone.
I was doing screwball with coffee, so I'll graduate up on.
That shit out for you.
Screwball with coffee's good. I got a bottle of Screwball in this desk too. I got 2 bottles. I got a bottle of Buffalo Trace, and I've got it's actually a bottle of Squirrel, and it's 70 proof where, Screwball's only 60. I do have some Screwball down here, but it's underneath the car, what do you call it? I don't know, I got a bunch of collector cars from Sterling Mint.
Yeah, I think, Squirrel. That's kind of like what a bark sounds like.
Squirrel's pretty good. It's not as sweet as Screwball, but, Screwball's 60 proof, Squirrel's 70 proof. There you have it.
I just needed a witness, and you're it.
Yeah, I am.
Can I hear a witness?
Smuggler, you are now officially in the Book of Zodiac.
Holy shit, you made the book?
Kilo, you know you already made the book a long time ago. I told you why, but that's,
Did Beavis have, Beach Darko's freezer?
I thought good, man. I meant denial.
Yeah.
My name, but I didn't quite hear what they're talking about. Zodiac, 45 keyed on you.
We were just talking about your moment of, drip.
Oh yeah, I did. I pissed on the outside of my pants, but that's okay. I got an extra change of clothes.
Roger that. We've got you quoted as saying, "I may have pissed down my leg."
You may be right on that quote. I know the inside. Okay, so I got these jeans on, and from about the knee down through the calf, they're really wet. I don't know how that happened.
Oh, crap. You're giving me too many details. I'm not going to write all that down. That'll make the story a little, yeah.
Well, when you get drunk, you get conceited. You grab your 3-inch dick with both hands and piss on your last 3 fingers.
I think it's running down my leg.
It's possible, I did have some pharmaceuticals, which is not really good to mix with alcohol, but, I thought I'd take that chance tonight. I don't know, I am having a good time. There are some side effects that probably aren't too great, but hey, whatever.
There's nothing better than having a good time.
On your radio.
At least he's not a douchebag.
If you had a good time and it's successful, if you spent the whole night doing that, you got no good time that came out of it. It was a waste.
Or you can buy, cuts if you want.
What radio are you running over there?
Well, everything will be okay until, you guys got to draw a line somewhere, and I'm going to have to draw the line on shitting my pants. I am definitely not going to shit my pants tonight.
Tonight. I'm glad you threw tonight in there.
I don't know. I'll figure something out here. But I'm going to go check this other avenue out tomorrow.
Like I said, don't say you never did that.
Well, I didn't really piss him. I did go into the restroom and the toilet. I just don't think I got my pants away fast enough before I started pissing. I think that's where the problem lied. I'm glad I'm entertaining for everybody, because, usually I don't do this, but hey, if you guys are enjoying yourself at my expense, I'm okay with that.
Stay tuned to KLTV, and we'll be back with more.
And what's fucked up about it, it's not even 8 o'clock.
7:42.
Exactly. It's not like as bad as it was in the early 90s when I was doing a lot of crank and we were drinking, and I remember being fucked up, and I woke up with a whole bunch of newspapers over the top of my ceiling that was messing with the park bench. But I think I pissed myself at that time because I was out for like 14 hours, and I woke up, and here I thought it was evening time, and no, I thought it was daylight time. That's what it was, daylight time, and it was getting darker and darker and darker, and I realized that not only only did I piss myself, I slept the whole fucking day.
I feel one of these days.
That's kind of why I said, don't tell me it's your first time.
And dig myself out a great big $20,000 ICOM ticket.
But then that was another substance abuse story, so that doesn't count because I was doing crank back then. Hence, the handle smuggler.
Actually, many more after that.
Yeah, I was, South Hill Smuggler then.
No, it was Triple S, the South Hill Seat Sniffer. They said they caught me down there on the South Hill Mall on the bicycle racks, sniffing bicycle seats.
Damn.
I had a hard time getting that out. I'm pretty fucked up. Not to get that out because that was like one of the ones I had practiced, and it was just good to throw it out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you must be doing pretty good because I've never heard Triple S before.
It's like...
Yeah, South Hill Seat Sniffer.
Yeah, that's 4 S's, not 3.
I'll shoot him.
South Hill is an H, Seat Sniffer.
Yeah, so it's a S-H is a...
If he's willing to converse on the phone, we can do it that way or whatever.
So I guess South Hill's all one word. You're probably right. Always right as 2 words.
Well, I know the old lady's mad because she stuck in there and popped her head in here, and she knew I'm getting fucked up. And it's like, well, she's mad. She's not mad that I'm getting fucked up. She's mad that I'm getting fucked up on top of pharmaceuticals. That's what's making her mad.
That's some bullshit right there.
My wife's able to be so long, smuggler. She'll just poke her head in here and go, oh shit, I'm leaving him alone. Talk to him tomorrow.
Situation. And there's this girl, Franny Cruz. Said I would
But she ain't here anyway, so it don't matter.
Yeah, the numbness is starting to wear off my face, and my jaw area is starting to get really sore.
Situation.
That's just from talking.
I think it's from the dental work.
You're sitting in a chair.
Yeah, no, that's numb.
Bullshit.
It's not numb no more. I'm telling you right now, it's not numb, even with the alcohol, because I knew it was wearing off, and that's why I did the alcohol. But like you told me, if you wake up in the morning and you're cussing me, give me a call and come on in. We got 4 doctors here. I'll pull that tooth because it was a pretty deep cavity, and it was the back molar. It was the one that was crowned because I got 2 crowned back molars, and that's kind of basically what the whole the dental work hangs on. That one and the 2 on each side up front, so I got 6 teeth in the bottom. And then the one had the cavity in it. He don't know if he can save it, so he went ahead and drilled it out. He says, I think it might work. If it's too sensitive, let me know. Come in tomorrow. If you're cussing me because it hurts, we'll pull it. But then that means that, okay, now we're on a whole new fucking deal. 2 more fucking implants, pull the rest of the teeth out, get a full bottom plate denture implant. We're talking another 10 grand.
Yeah, I texted him, called him, but...
So if he was worth his grain of salt, right? And when he looked at the X-ray, he would know that. He could look at the X-ray and go, this is probably not going to work. It's going to be too close to the nerve cavity right there, and it's going to be sensitive. So what you should do as the patient is go, no, I'll just come back in about a month or 2. When that cavity is deep enough that you have to do a root canal, and then the insurance will pay for it. So what he was telling you is the insurance won't pay for it yet because it's not condoned to do it. But if I put a cavity in there and drill it out and put a filling, it's probably going to be sensitive. So what you do is you wait like 3 months and then you go back.
Well, that's why you got to give the guy a little respect because he told me right up front, it's a deep cavity. And it's like, it happened really quick, because last time I had some dental work done was June. They did, cleaning, and nothing showed up. And then all of a sudden, bam, you got a cavity that's almost down to the nerve. What the fuck? And so he drilled it out, and he got it out. He didn't hit the nerve. It's really close. He filled it. He said, if it hurts in the morning, let me know. If you're cussing me, let me know. I can get you in tomorrow or get it yanked out. But the thing is, with him yanking that out, that whole bottom section of my mouth, not talking about the top with the implant, full implant dentures, we're talking a big partial. Without that molar there, it's going to fuck things up. And so, I don't know, I kind of talked to him about it. It's like, well, if that don't work, then let's get on the next phase. Let's pull all the fucking teeth out of the bottom of my head, too. Put in 2 fucking implants, and we'll go with an implant bottom denture and just be done with it.
Faced with a shift in...
Yeah, Brian told me the same thing, man. He said, I can't file this on the insurance because it's not needed yet. And I said, alright, I'll see you in a couple of years.
Well, that's kind of what he told me. This should last 5 to 7 years, and here we're not even into a year into it, and I'm already having issues. It's like, what the fuck?
For fast relay of information. And down the track, the engineer of a big mainline diesel...
$14,000 later, and hey, oh, sorry, 6 months later, you gotta have another $4,000 worth of dental work.
Yeah, that's the way it works, though, and it's all about eating food, so, I don't know. How important are teeth? You just need some of them. And then if they don't work, then you get that clear thing, what they call it, clear, what they put the whole mouth, they do the whole mouth, you do that.
I only got 6 as it is, 45. All the tops are gone. I got 4, what the words I'm looking for. 4 implants, and holds my old top plate in. I have 6 teeth on the bottom, 2 molars that are crowned. There's, the main thing that holds the bottom plate in, and then 2 in the front on the bottom. And I told him today, too, if you don't think this is going to work, let's just pull all 6 of the fuckers. Give me 2 more fucking not implants, but I guess they are called implants. 2 more implants, and let's just mount the fucking teeth of that and call it good. We're done. I'll come in every 6 months for a teeth clean. You can check my gums, switch out the fucking snaps, and we'll call it good.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is they can't do it until it's to the spot where you have to do it, right? They can't file it on insurance because you want to do pre-TMCS on your teeth, right? So you got to wait until it's that bad to do it. So what he was saying is you're not there yet, so I can't file that on insurance so that we can do this to fix it for now. So as I was saying, I was trying to be funny. You just wait about 5 or 6 years and go back, and it'll all be fileable.
Well, it's like me. I don't give a fuck about the insurance. You want cash? Here's your cash. That's kind of where I'm at. The insurance is bullshit. Just like, shit, dude, I'm only like, January, February, March, April, May, June. I'm only about 7 months away from Medicare. And then, I don't have a choice. And a lot of these outfits don't take Medicare because they don't like, buying $1,500 worth of preventative fucking bullshit and only get paid $1,000 for it, from the government. So I'm just waiting to see how that's going to roll because by June next year I got to sign up for Medicare.
I don't know if this will make any sense to you, but when you get it, get A and B. Get both parts. Because it costs more, but the way my grandma said, I just need A, I don't need part B. And then she had to go to nursing home later, and that was the part B, right? And they were like, well, you don't have B.
I haven't heard.
I gotta look into it because it's coming up on me really quick, you know. I mean, 8 months seems like a long time, but it's really not. June, July, August, September, or June, July. Hold on, let me start over again. February, March, April, May, June, July. Sign up for fucking Medicare. Get my AARP motherfucking supplemental, but I'm not going to use them because they're a bunch of communist bastards. I'll go through regions. And then we'll go from there, but yeah. It's, I got to look into them on A or B. I do have diabetes. I do have a lot of issues with my eyes. I don't have so much hospital shit going on. So I'm just going to kind of play it by ear.
I guess what that really means is if you have somebody that's going to take care of you when you need taking care of, they're going to depend on kids or family or something like that. But me, I'm not going to do that, right? I'm just going to take care of me and leave all that out. If you leave it all out, you need part B.
Well, I got the best old lady, so she's going to take care of me as far as that part, but that has nothing to do with the hospital part or the doctor appointment part or anything like that. That's what I'm going to have to really check into it, you know what I mean?
Hey, waving smuggler, waving 45.
Hey, waving there, Captain Rod.
There's 051. He's jumping up and down doing jumping jacks, cartwheels. What the fuck? Waving Captain Ron.
Well, I gotta yell for you guys to hear me.
I haven't seen him do that much exercise.
We got a fucking carrier out here. I couldn't get through.
I don't know who the fuck that was, but they weren't that loud. Try that again.
That was Shazam.
Shazam? God, I really don't want to offend her, but Shazam, to me, Shazam and Sweet Pea almost sound the same, except their signals are different. That's the only way I can tell them apart.
Yeah, they don't sound the same. It's kind of like Ben. I used to have this girlfriend. She was blonde haired. She looked like Pamela Anderson, except her face is all different and her body was all different. And yeah.
She was kind of like Pamela Anderson, but her tits weren't that big and her pussy was really small and she didn't look the same. Is that what you're saying?
Sort of.
Okay. And Shazam, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to accuse you of being Sweet Pea. No, you don't sound the same. I can tell by your signal you're different. I don't know where I'm going with this, but we'll just leave it at that.
Hey, 45.
Yeah, we're not going to get through here. You want to go to 20?
Okay, let's go to 20.
Jesus. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay here too. I like this channel.
Washington. But don't pay too much attention to me tonight because I'm pretty.
Well, I was trying to talk to you there, Ron.
Yeah, go to 2-4.
Where's Sky? Where's Sky at, Shazam? Now, I turned off all the background music so I don't got all that.
It could have been really easy, though.
last night it was Hammerhead, and tonight it's Smuggler, so. I couldn't even think about drinking anything like that.
You know, but I love it to listen to people that are enjoying themselves and having a good time, right?
Yeah, well, if I tried that, I don't think I'd be enjoying myself out puking my guts out and being sick for the next 4 days.
I think it would work that way for a little while. If I heard you do that, and then it would be like, holy shit, Captain Ron is having a good time. But in the morning, he's gonna pay for it.
Yeah, no, man. It's just like when I tried chewing after I hadn't chewed for 20 years. Oh my fucking God, that fucking Kodiak is strong. I was fucking debating on puking for fucking hours. Oh, it was horrible.
Oh no, you're supposed to get those, I never chewed, but what they call those, the Bandit? Remember those little packets?
Yeah, that's, I remember them. I tried them. They cut your lip up. They got fiberglass or something in them.
Snooze.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fiberglass, but they have to cut your lip up a little bit to penetrate.
That's what she said. That's what I told her. I gotta cut her lip up a little bit. Hey, that fucking Kodiak shit, when I chewed it, I'd stick like damn near a quarter can in my mouth. And, fuck, I stuck just a pinch in, a good pinch. I wasn't used to it, and I started feeling dizzy, and I started getting that fucking lemon taste in my mouth, and so I spit it right out. And, swished my mouth out with water. It didn't help, man. I was in the bathroom debating puking for fucking about an hour and a half.
You're not supposed to debate that. You're just supposed to do it. And this is just funny, so I'm just going to say it. We're sitting here talking. I can hear Smuggler bleeding over here.
Well, he probably still thinks he's talking to you. You want to head back there?
No.
All right.
No, I came here to talk to you, and I can't really do that if Smuggler's keyed up.
I thought it was funnier than shit as soon as I go to 20 and fucking bam, everybody's on 20.
I know I shouldn't have said that. Uh-oh. Steve Dave with his helicopters here.
How you doing, 45?
I'm waving a hand to you.
Yeah, I think they're all back on 17 now.
Oh, no.
Waving there, Steve Dave.
Hello there. That effect causes more grief. I don't know why, but it triggers people. I don't get it.
What's
Just because they don't get it.
Yeah, that thing.
You need to get one that's like an Apache or, maybe a Warthog or something, shooting their frickin' ammo.
No, that's good. If you got like a Chinook, you do it with Echo.
Yeah, well, then you can just say, it's a takeover, it's a civilian takeover, we're shooting civilians, we're shooting Trump supporters.
We can't ever do that here, Ron.
I wouldn't put nothing past them. I think that's, they've been taking out the leadership of the military, 15 years ago.
Well, I guess if I use your train of thought, so follow me here for a second. The CIA is not allowed to do ops on U.S. soil. But I swear to God they do. And the U.S. military is not allowed to do military law on U.S. soil. The only ones that can do that is the National Guard. So you can activate the Guard, and they can do military
pops under different little deals, you know. I seen him doing them up in Packwood, and I don't think that was Coast Guard. It was probably about 20 Blackhawks all doing maneuvers above Packwood.
So the Coast Guard too is they're not active military, right? The Coast Guard is the Coast Guard. So they activate them in times of need for overseas missions, like they did in Vietnam. But it's the same thing with the National Guard. You can activate them. But the active duty military is not supposed to do any ops on U.S. soil.
Yeah, check. Well, I'm sure they do anyways. They just, you know, like this, everybody's freaking out about the Special Forces doing some military, I forget what the fuck the program's called, I just seen it tonight, they're talking about it. The guys like, they've been doing that for years, but, you know, when I seen them fucking Blackhawks doing maneuvers above Packwood, and that may be practicing for somewhere else, but it sure did look suspicious to me.
Hey, I was in here last night, man. That's not even a long time ago. It was last night, and I was watching TV going, what's that noise? There's a lot of things coming in, you know, what's that noise? So I paused the TV and I'm listening. These damn Chinooks are like, I swear, they're 50 feet over my house.
You know, I had them come over me up in Elbe like that. We were all, you know, we were all like 20, 21. That's when my hunt partner and my girlfriend's brother was going into the military, and he would turn out to be a crew chief. But at first he was supposed to go into nuclear energy, but he got pulled over at DUI and reduced to reckless, and he had gotten the second highest score that they'd ever had anybody get.
No, I love nuclear energy, Ron. I think that should be the future that we could go to. It's safe and it never ends, right? So the only thing that they do is they use two rods and they put the spacing right so they will water. So it's kind of like old steamship technology, right? Because you're using steam, but you're using it from reactants from two different rods. So in the old school, you know, like everybody says, Chernobyl, this and that, you know, because that was old school, they weren't using it right. And the reason that went bad was because they had to test the backup pump, and they wouldn't test them, and it's like a microwave, right? So if you microwave it too much, it keeps cooking if you turn it off. Same thing.
Prompt to critical, yeah, that boron poisoning kind of thing that stuck them in their ass. Bad design. It was a graphite reactor.
Yeah, well, I'd feel a lot better if them fucking clean up Hanford. I've always been pissed off about that place.
Yeah, but the new ones are not like that. They're not even close. They don't even use the same rods or nothing, so you can't overdo it or shut that backup system off and turn on this new system, you know. You don't even do that no more. So it's totally old system. The new system is very cool. So the only thing you're doing is you're using reactants between the two rods to create steam. And the steam powers everything, right? So it's kind of like the old SS chip. Remember? You had the SS this and the SS that, the old Navy ship. That meant steam ship. That's the reason the name said SS on it.
Oh, check, yeah. It's like, yeah, and have you ever seen the steam fucking choo-choo train up there in LB? So, I get the whole steam power shit thing. You know, I think they should clean their mess. I've always felt that. I don't know why the fucking feds won't clean that up. I know it's going to cost a lot of money and it won't be easy, but that'll definitely take a black eye off of fucking nuclear energy.
Oh yeah, and you know, a lot of the old stuff that we did, even the sites select the howitzers that tritium in them and everything. Oh shit, it's radiation. It's 19 keV, man. There's a half-life of 13 years, and the biological half-life of it is about 13 days at most, so it's usually about 10 in your body, but, you know, they always said, well, it's like the radium girls, man. They lick that shit and they all died of cancer. It's because you didn't know what you're doing. Don't lick it. You know? But, you know, it's just pretty safe, man. Nuclear is pretty cool. I like it and I back it.
Yeah, just don't tell her that there, 45. You want her to lick it. Yeah, that's, and what about those tank rounds? My buddy, he was, I think it was Iraq or something. They're shooting those fuckers way out there, killing them Russian tanks. And then they were talking about the kids playing on the blown up tanks later on.
Yeah, you're talking about depleted uranium DU rounds.
Yeah, check. And then when my buddy got back from Afghanistan, he has no hair loss in the family, and it was kind of coming out in clumps on him there for a while. I don't know what the hell that was about. He didn't either.
So there's a couple of things that people don't know, right? There's a daily amount that you can have radiation with, and there's an annual amount. And if the radiation that you're dealing with can be read by dosimetry, then you wear dosimetry. So when you're talking about tritium and nickel-63, which is what we mostly have, neither one of those can be picked up by dosimetry. It is so low, it can't even be picked up. You have to do a white test to read it, and your dosimetry meter won't read it. You can be in there all day for the rest of your life.
What was the purpose of those rounds? What are they? Are they somehow self-propelled or something? How the fuck do they go out a couple miles?
No, the purpose was because they're harder. They're as hard as diamonds, right? So, what you're talking about is a round. So what they did was the front of the round was an explosion, and then a rod would penetrate your armor, right? So it would explode at a high temperature, and then the rod would go through. The rod was used as a depleted uranium rod. It's hard. It don't mold. It don't do nothing. It will penetrate and go through, right? So it's a stable round. You know what you're talking about. They use a stable round to penetrate the shell and armor piercing. Yep.
Yeah, check. Yeah, that I get it. The molten fucking, it don't molten down. Because I'm sure there's a lot of friction when it penetrates the steel of a tank. Yeah, I've heard some shit about everybody getting vacuumed out the whole, you know, the pressure it puts inside the tank. Blows all the gauges out and shit.
It kind of blows everything out. So it creates a vacuum. What it does is it penetrates your shell faster than the speed of sound, right? So the vacuum from the round going through the left wall to the right wall creates a vacuum that I've never seen this. This is what they did. What it does. The stable round would suck people out the hole that the rod puts in. So a 2-inch hole would suck you and everything inside out the hole.
You know, I heard that. I wasn't going to say it, though, but I heard that, too.
Well, I never saw it. We shoot stable rounds, but we shoot them on test, like old 113s and stuff, you know. And you just shoot stupid targets that are on the range and what to go through, but there's not people in there. We can't test that.
Yeah, it's too bad we couldn't fill it full of Democrats and test it out a little bit.
I bet, and I'm not a betting man, but I bet if you put it out on Facebook, if there was 3 face down at the corner of 6,000 Pearl, then everybody would show up there and we can put them in and test it.
There you go. Yeah, I figure by the time they got sucked out that second hole, they're probably already dead. They just don't know it.
So we used to have a saying in the infantry, Ron, that if you got close enough to do that, you were dead already.
Check. Yeah, my buddy, he must have been connected up with the tank crew. After that, he got out of the military and he went into Blackwater and he was over there in Iraq and Afghanistan. But, yeah, when he came back, he was losing some hair. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. He's like, nobody in my family's ever lost hair, and he's like, and he's pulling his hair out, and I'm like, well, that's not good. He tried to give me all that, you know, that stretchy black shit they wear with the thumb holes in the arms. You know, it's almost like Under Armour type fucking shit. He tried to give me some of that, and I'm like, well, his hair's falling out. I don't think I want his old gear.
Well, you know, Ron, Blackwater was not made up of a bunch of guys from McDonald's.
No, I know that. But you know what? I did see one of those guys wearing that shirt, managing, after he got out of the military, and I heard him in there yelling at the kids, and then I seen a mustard fly across the floor, and I'm like, that guy's having to, he went from operating millions of dollars worth of equipment to fucking, you know, telling little fucking blue-haired kids how to fucking cook a burger.
I'm kind of glad I don't do that anymore. And so I changed jobs, and now I got a new one. So I think I told you that, but yeah, if you go to exit 123 there on I-5, you see the logistics center gate. So that's exit 123. So I'm the supervisor of the logistics at the IMG there. And that's what I do, and it's pretty cool. I don't have to get involved with all that stuff no more. I just gotta make everything be in place to make it happen. Somebody else does it.
Yeah, when I was going out with my high school girlfriend, her dad was a officer in the military, Fort McCord. We used to go in the BX and all that shit and go in and out of them gates and get the officer salute and stuff. But I've hit that gate a couple times on accident trying to get to exit 124 the back way through Brookdale. Shortcut over here to Spanaway from I-5. Cut off all that 512 shit. And I've accidentally took the wrong exit a couple times. Had to turn around right there.
Yeah, I don't do none of that. That was active duty stuff. I don't do any of the salute. I don't do that, you know. Nowadays, because, I mean, literally, I've been there so long that when people come in and they go, Major General, you know, so-and-so is going to come over and talk to you, and alright. So, but you got like 25, 27 years then. I think I was E5 when he came in.
Oh, yeah, check.
I'm not saying I'm getting old. I'm just saying I've been there a long time.
Well, don't say you're getting old, because I'm older than you.
Right, so I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, check.
You old fucker.
Yeah, hey, you ever watch that YouTube video, Fab Rats? F-A-B Rats?
Rat? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'll send that fucking video to you sometime. He builds 4-wheel drives. Some pretty cool guys. They got a group of guys. One's Matt's Towing, and they're doing something called the Golden Nugget for this old man, old school old man that kind of works for him, hangs out with those towing guys, and fabricates fucking build shit. He's building an FJ, you know, the Toyota truck. He's customizing one of them for himself, and he just builds all kinds of shit. He's a pretty cool guy. He's funnier than shit.
You want to hear a funny story?
Yeah, check.
Okay, so when I was stationed in Korea, and my battalion commander at the time when I was there, so it was a she, and she was an 05, she was a lieutenant colonel, and her husband was in Korea at the same time, right? But they can't be in the same unit because they're married, so he was up at USC, Camp Break Mile. And when I left there, because I got a Army Achievement Medal from her, right? And later, while I was here, I was at Fort Lewis, and this general that took over ASC that runs he was coming through and doing a tour, and they said that Major General Ratton is coming through, and he wants to see stuff. And I went, Ratton? Wait a minute. I know that fucker from 95. And so he came through here, and when he came through my shop, and I said, hey, is your wife named Sarah? He's like, yeah. I said, alright. And I got a work from her, and you guys are both in Korea the same time I was in 95.
That's funny. That's a coincidence.
Yeah, he was a major general leader, you know.
Yeah, no shit.
It's always fun, man. It's a small world. When I was here, so in 1987, I got here to Fort Lewis, and Colonel Hertling was the 3rd Brigade commander of 2IP here at Fort Lewis, and he had a sergeant major that, you know, he went to Desert Storm with, and he loved that guy. That guy saved his life, so he always, wherever he went to a new command, he took that sergeant major with him. And when I left here, in 2000, I went to Germany, and I came back in 2003. And in 2000, when I left, I went to Germany, so I'm like, alright, we're in the European Command, we're in a new place, I don't know anybody here, and I went and started processing. The commander over there was Colonel Hertling, and I went, what? There can't be two people with that same name, right? And then I went over and I saw his sergeant major, and then I saw the unit I was a part of was McMaster's, and I went, what the fuck? I mean, this is all the same people from Fort Lewis from 3 years ago. And so then, after Iraq kicked off, you see General McMaster's on TV, you know, talking about the Iraqi and Afghan, because he was the whole, like, Asian thing going on. And so you see General McMaster on TV. I was like, God damn, I knew him when he was a lieutenant colonel.
Check, that's funny. I didn't like it when Obama took out a lot of generals and stuff when he came into office. He seemed like he replaced a lot of military brass. I don't like that politics in the military.
You know, I'm not going to keep my own words or anything, but you could go just about anywhere in the Army and go, hey, what about this? And they say, well, then you do, you know, my name. So they say, well,
You know, I'll tell you a little story. I had this buddy of mine, he went in the military and they took him down to Texas and they basically ran him to death. And you're supposed to give him like a certain amount of time to acclimate, and they didn't. They had him running his guts out within a couple days. And he had a heat stroke, so he got retired out of the military. So he knew their little army routine out there, fucking shooting blanks, and so he would go behind the fucking guys and pick up all their brass and everything they left out there, aluminum stakes. He had buckets full of this shit. He had little things full of powder. He'd be taking them blanks apart. You know, just something to do. And I taught him how to horn hunt out there, and that fucker was successful. I mean, he was coming back with big old 5-point racks and shit, and he had a fucking whole box full of them and stuff. And he got a Gore-Tex sleeping bag and a Gore-Tex frickin' coat from like one of the commanding guys, higher up guys. I don't know what the hell he was, but he anyways, he fucking took that coat, and you take their lanterns and shit and hide them. They finally they knew something was going on, so they fucking were watching for him, and they found his bike. And they calling out, "Hey, I got your bike, come on out." And they're like, "All right, where's that?" And he's like, "Where's what at? Where's the lantern at?" He's like, "I don't got it." He would not admit to it for nothing, so they had to let him go. And they seen he was had military ID, and they're like, you don't be coming out here doing this shit no more. But he'd save all the brass, and I guess they send guys out to pick some of that brass up.
Hey, so, the National Guard works for the state, and the state pays their salary. But if they activate the National Guard, and then the U.S. government pays their salary, so they get active duty pay, for while they're on their, it's usually 1 year, they get 1 year activation, the paycheck comes from another source, right?
Yeah, check.
Yeah, so when Afghanistan kicked off, so they activated the California National Guard, and they wanted them to go over and do easy stuff like school guard duty and do things to the housing areas so that the regular Army active duty people didn't have to pull those duties, right? So they activated the California National Guard. And that means the whole state, the whole entire state of National Guard of California was activated, and their paycheck is then paid by the U.S. government instead of California. But the order said we need 300 people to go overseas and pull these guard duties and, stuff like that. So the whole rest of the California National Guard is not going to deploy, but they're paid by the government, by the Army, because they're activated for a year. And so they had to do something. So what we did is we brought them all here to Fort Lewis. We said, all right, what's your MOS? On this, all right, you go work in this job. What's your MOS? I do this, all right, you go work in this job. So we had a shot to put them in, right? But only the 300 went overseas. The rest of them stayed here for a year and got paid. So, and I had a lot, I had 18 people in my shop that were sent to me that were not going to deploy. And so the 300 that were going to get trained to go to, they went to Kuwait first and started pulling guard duty with Bradleys and shit. And so these 300 that they sent, it was absolutely the bottom of the barrel. It was everybody that they didn't like, and they didn't want them to stay here, and they picked everybody they didn't like. And so we had to go to Yakima and train the 300 first, and then they could deploy. they went over to go to family housing areas and run guard duty for a year. It's funny.
You know, you could easily make a good movie out of that.
Oh man, I wouldn't do that. But if I ever wrote a biography, holy shit.
Yeah, but you could make a fucking movie out of it. The Misfits blowing shit up they're not supposed to, shooting where they're not supposed to, wrecking shit.
Hey, so they have a rule, right? This is funnier than shit. Listen to this. They have a rule that if you're on the range and an animal, let's say a deer, walks across the range, because they do that sometimes, then you're supposed to call, whoever sees it first, call ceasefire, and you stop shooting on the range, because there's some critter out there. And so we were in Yakima training those guys, and they can't hit shit, man. I mean, I literally got guys out there going, hey, can you come check out my gun? The sights don't work. And I go look at the sight, and they say, I don't see nothing but blue. And you can go look at it, and they got it so far out of calibration, it's pointed straight up in the sky. Not even pointing where the gun's looking. So they're just looking at the sky, so it's blue. I said, well, you gotta calibrate this, turn it down and look where you're looking. And, like the third day, there was a pretty nice buck, I don't know, about a 6-pointer. He was walking across the range, and they started calling ceasefire. There's an animal in the range, ceasefire, ceasefire. And I said, don't ceasefire, keep shooting. That's the safest buck I've ever seen in Western Washington.
That is funny.
You couldn't hit that some bitch to save your life.
Oh, that is funny. Yeah, they shouldn't have sent the worst, that's for sure.
That was California National Guard, I'm just saying.
That probably makes it even worse.
Anyway, I shouldn't tell those stories, I guess.
Oh, that's pretty funny. We're not 24. This is hardly anybody's out here.
Yeah, right. You know everybody's up here.
How about it, sandbaggers? Who's out there? See? Nobody.
I don't believe that.
Steve Dave.
You remember the rules, Ron? Anytime you're on the radio, everybody's listening.
Oh, sandbagging? Yeah, but this is a pretty unused channel anymore. It used to get used. We had this channel to ourselves, but everybody quit using it. They quit talking on the radio, and then less and less people were on 24, so everybody just went down to 17.
I'm not going to tell no more of those stories, man. I think they're, I don't know, they're not secret. They're just not on CNN, right?
Oh, yeah, check. It's pretty funny, though. I still say that'd make a good movie. You might think about writing a script.
I'm sure I won't ever do that. I'll keep that to myself, and I might share it with somebody now and again.
Yeah, check.
From the guys that we went there with that team, 2 of those guys are dead.
What happened?
Just cancer and, normal stuff.
That's fucked up, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I wonder, everybody, it's happened to a lot of people, especially my age. A lot of my friends are passed away. The older you get, the more people you see go.
Well, you got to think about it. So when we're talking about 9/11, and then we're talking about activating people and going over there and doing that, we're talking about 2003 and 2004. And there's a lot of people dead since then.
Yeah, check.
but, you know, but he said it. He's like, over my dead body.
And I guess he was telling the truth.
I think I pissed him off like the first couple of months out there, right? And they were working on stuff, and I said, hey, I see you're putting your feelers out. You're looking for help to come do that job, you know. And I've been doing that for 15 years, so I can do that. Why didn't you ask me? And he said, well, I didn't want you over here. You're a fucking newbie. You're a new guy. And I said, yeah, but if I go there, I'll work circles around your ass, and in 2 days, I give it 2 days, and I'll work circles around your ass. And he got mad, and he said, you ain't never coming over here over my dead buddy. He killed himself.
Did he really kill himself?
Yeah.
Okay, because, you know, I give people lectures like that. I was looking for you. I was keying up for you on 17, and then radio director said, hey, he's up on 17. And it's like, good, because these other guys won't listen to a bunch of drunk fuckers, and I figured he'd be okay with it, but where was I going with this? See, I'm a drunk fucker.
Oh, no, it's a true story, smuggler. I'm good with telling it. I respected him a lot, man. He's pretty cool, but, yeah, he killed himself on New Year's Day. On New Year's Day, 2005.
Okay, well, that was before our COVID shit. So, let's look at some statistics. I know you're not into it, but, you know, what the hell? So, you know, we had, in 2020, we had 985 actual COVID deaths. And, you know, and we're just going to give them the benefit of the doubt on 925 because we know that they fudged the numbers and it's probably only, you know, 1 or 200. But, you know, we'll give the benefit of the doubt. Now, where was the fuck was I going with this? Oh, so anyway, so we had that many COVID deaths. So then, you know, they shut down everybody's business. They sent everybody home from school. They wouldn't let nobody go to work. Total depression set in. So people started having alcohol poisoning. They killed themselves, alcohol overdose, drug overdose, total suicides. Ended up being 5,000 people suicides and all that during 2020 and only 975 COVID deaths. So, you know, all these Band-Aids that they put in and made everybody sit home and shut down everybody's business caused more deaths than the actual pandemic. What do you think about that?
Well, I believe that I don't believe any of those numbers. So, when I used to work in the mud building up in Seattle, and all we did was statistics, right? And we have a saying there that we would say 30% of all statistics are wrong. And if you think about that, then that means that my 30% is wrong too.
But you know what else that means?
It means you're either listening to what you're listening to or stop listening. Because I just stopped listening. I don't care.
But that means if 39% of all statistics are wrong, that means 69% of them are right.
I thought it means it could have been 69 and it could have been 30 and it could have been 5 and nobody knows because they're all wrong.
And they want them wrong because they love confusion.
You know, if I said 17% of all votes casted in the 2020 election were wrong, but you mold that into whatever you wanted.
Yeah, if you told me 17% of all 2016 votes were wrong. The votes that were casted, 17% were wrong. I don't know. I look at that as 83% of them right.
And look, you having fun, man. But I think you missed the point. That's okay. Glad you're having a good time over there.
Well, if you know, 100 is the total percentage, right? So if you got, out of 100, you have 17% wrong out of 100, that means that 83% are right.
Right, but if you said that 30% of all statistics are wrong, then that means my 30% wrong, and your statistics are wrong. That means you can't believe anything you ever heard.
If you say 70% of all statistics are wrong, that means 70% are right. That's a passing grade. At least it was when I was in high school.
Okay, well, never mind. I'm not, apparently I'm not getting over there to you.
No, I'm just looking at numbers. I'm basing everything off of hundreds. If you tell me 30 are wrong, that means 70's right. If you tell me 18 are wrong, that means 82's right. That's all I'm going by. I'm just breaking it down simple math.
There's no simple math, man. What I'm saying is 30% is wrong. And that don't mean 70% is right. It means my 30% is wrong. It could be 40% is wrong or 50% is wrong. It means every single number is wrong.
It means if your 30% is wrong, then you should take my 70% as being right because that would make you a winner.
I think it means that you didn't Google it.
The only thing I Googled today was I found I'm looking for a safety conversion for that P365. And they had the conversion, and then they even had the plastic lower half that I ordered. So $91. I'm going to get a whole bunch of new shit coming in, and that way, I mean, I can put that 12-round magazine in there and keep one in the pipe. And I'll have a manual safety on it, so I don't have to worry about it. So that means I'll have a 13-round gun with the manual safety with one already loaded in the pipe, and we're fucking locked for bear.
Well, I thought it was $89 the last time you told me. Is it 91? No?
Well, you know, with inflation at 7%, it just keeps rising and rising. Yeah, $91 now. It was $81, and then they hit me $10 for shipping.
Well, you know, in the old days, they used to say 69 is a 69. And then nowadays, they say it's a 72. Now I said, well, what the hell's a 72? And they said it's a 69 with a 5% meal tax.
They're charging you a tax on food now, too?
Uh-huh.
What kind of food?
It's a tax on eating pussy.
You talking whisker biscuit here?
Yeah.
You know, I haven't heard the term whisker biscuit for a long time because all these young girls, they want to shave it bald.
I like it bald.
Well, I do too, but, you know, it just kind of, once they went bald like that, then kind of whisker biscuit's kind of obsolete, don't you think?
Yeah, once you go bald, you don't go back.
Now you really confused me. I thought it was once you went black, you never went back.
I confused you, right? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you know, it doesn't bother me to say that because probably a black man probably came up with that anyway, so it really doesn't make it racist, you know what I mean?
I would think it would just be all color, and no Nobody got in anyway. All power.
All power. I guess I got confused on the all power.
Yeah, well, you don't hang out on the pole very much.
Well, you got to realize I'm not military. I never was military. I'm not ex-military or nothing because in 1975 when I graduated, that was the only year we didn't have to sign up for the involuntary service.
You graduated in 75?
Uh-huh.
I graduated in 91.
I know. Boomer, ain't I?
I could probably call you Dad.
You probably wouldn't. I wouldn't be offended. I'd actually be honored.
All right there, Dad. You did what you did, but I was born in 73.
Oh, that's right. You were born in 73. I would be too young for your dad then because in 73... let's see, 72, 73 was my sophomore year. So in September of 72, I turned 15.
Right, but you could have been there in 75, though. 73. You went up 1 year and you went, alright, I'm not going to play around with this no more. It's pretty good.
What year were you born? 73, right?
Yeah, 73.
Yeah, my oldest daughter was born in 76. But in 73, shit, I was only 16.
My oldest daughter is born in 91.
Yeah, my youngest daughter was born in 80. My youngest just turned 80 last year. 81. She was born in 81, so she turned 80 or 40 last year. And coming up on this next month, my oldest is going to be oldest. She was born 76. So, goddamn. God, I'm getting fucking old. Is she going to be 47? Are you fucking kidding me?
Goddamn. I'm getting old, man. I'll be 49 this year.
Yeah, so I guess I could have been your daddy. You know, theoretically, but I would have only been 15 when you were born. Because you're going to be, what, 49?
Yeah, but from 73 to you could have been in your last 2 years of high school. You could have turned a baby then.
Yeah, I graduated young. I just beat the deadline on getting into school. My birthday was September 18th, so my senior year, on September 18th, I turned 17 years old. So when I graduated from high school, I was still 17 years old.
Oh, then I would have been 1 when you were 18. That's doable.
Yeah, I could have did your mama.
Yeah, and that's doable to call you daddy.
Yeah, at 17, I definitely wasn't shooting blanks, that's for sure.
Oh, no, you were all up in there. You know I was.
Fuck, I was up in there when I was 12.
What?
What are you saying, Ron? Open hand. Good evening to you.
46 Chevy taught me how to powwow.
At 12, you were not using a condom? Is that what you're saying? Oh, they didn't have condoms back then.
Fuck, I
they did. He didn't use them because they like to swallow.
And, yeah, that's, I was born in 64, so that was in 76.
God damn, Ron, you just made boomer by 1 year. You know, it used to be the boomers were 1945 to 1957. and that was the last year of the boomers, and then they went ahead and changed it to 1965, and I really felt left out of the loop.
My wife's in there.
Yeah, that's, I was born in 64 in August. My brother was born in 59 in September 25th.
Hey, smuggler.
Yeah.
Hey, so you saw my wife before, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so Suki's a Korean gal, right? And she's born in 57, but she looks younger than me.
Yeah, she looks younger than me too, and I was born in 57 too.
Yeah, she's born in 57, and she's older than me, but she's pretty cool.
What month?
Years older than my brother.
What month was she born? 45?
She's born in March 10th, 57.
Shit, she's 5 months older than me.
Yep.
Now I'm really feeling old.
Hey, but all you gotta do is look at me, man. I'm only 48, so we're good.
So what do you say to trying to make me feel even older than March of 58?
No, I'm just saying that she's older than me, but I've never, ever, I mean, even when I was a teenager, I never hung out with people my age, because I didn't like people my age. I hung out with people 10 years older than me or so. So when we got married, it seemed weird to people. They're like, ain't you like 16 years older than you? And like, yeah, but I don't have to put up with your bullshit, right?
Yeah, well, I'm 16 years older than you too.
Right, my wife's 16 years older than me.
And I'm already pissing my pants.
No, you're not. You did that way back then.
I don't know, but I gotta go to the house. I gotta get something to eat. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to work in the morning. You guys all have a good night. But it was really fun. I'm telling you, it was fun tonight.
You know, if this would have actually been like a Saturday night, it could have been more fun. That's a true statement. But it's good to hear you there, smuggler, and we've been into it. And I'll see you at work in the morning, because I gotta go work tomorrow too.
Oh yeah, if it was a Friday, I still got half a bottle of Buffalo Trace I gotta put down and really get myself the diarrhea if I wanted to. But I'll probably get out in the morning. You have a good evening. 051 Captain Ron, you too.
Yeah, check. You have a good one. Yeah, get some food in ya.
You gotta do something that way you don't pass out on the top.
You know, if I actually had to fucking crash out down there, it really wouldn't be that much of a hardship. You know what I mean?
I know. If I was you, I would look forward to it.
I know. I can almost live down there. If I was 20 or 30 years younger, this would be the shit, man. I mean, this is like the coolest fucking garage ever if you're like 35. You know what I mean?
I do know when you mean with 45.
Well, everybody have a good evening. We're going to get out of here. 051 waving again. 45 waving. Oh, let's see who else is out there. Radio Tracker, if you're still there, you have a good evening. Papa Smurf, Zodi, PGA. Let's see who else is out there. Oh, how about Beavis? And let's not forget my very favorite, Sweet Pea.
I think they're all on 17, but I don't know. Anyway, Chicken there, smuggler. You have a good night, man.
Right. I forgot I was on 24. God damn, I'm fucked up.
Alright, you guys, take it easy there, smuggler.
Yeah, we'll see you on 17, man. Or we will.
Check.
I'll take you there to, you know.
Check.
I don't know how to read.
Shit, I forgot I was on 24 with them guys. I'm gonna head out of here tonight, you guys. Smurf, BGA, Beavis, my very favorite Sweet Pea. Y'all have a good evening. We're out of here.
God damn it, Smuggler, about time you showed back up.
I thought you meant Sour Pea, but okay.
Buffalo Trace whiskey and some pharmaceuticals, and I'm gonna crawl my ass up to the house.
Don't forget to put in 4-wheel drive before you leave the shop.
Don't get stuck in the mud hole.
I hope you make it. Pharmaceuticals are good.
I'll try.
If you get stuck, just call me, man. I'll come over there and pull your ass out.
Yeah, if I get stuck, I'll give you a call. You can grab me by my ankles and pull me down here and throw me on the couch in the shop.
You'd be amazed where I put the jerk strap.
I probably won't be.
Alcohol that Mikey is.
Breaker?
Go ahead, Breaker.
Hey, Smuggler. How about it, Smuggler?
Yeah, go ahead.
Never mind.
Okay.
You go for it.
Smuggler, go to bed. I will.
I knew I'd get him back.
The good thing about my whole day was I was expecting to go into the dentist and then tell me he couldn't drill that out. He's going to have to yank a tooth. But instead he was able to drill it out, send me home and tell me, hey, if you're cussing me in the morning, give me a call and come back in. We'll go ahead and pull that tooth because it didn't work.
I believe he's still here.
You know, it's almost like Ray Stevens with the haircut song. The only difference is you have to insert the tooth inside the haircut song because Ray Stevens with the haircut song, man, I swear it's just like you.
You know, somebody's going to have to play it for me because I can't bring it to memory.
So I go to that.
Sing a few bars for us, 45.
Well, it's 41. Don't give a fuck. Got a heater in my truck and I'm off to the rodeo.
That was a song I was hoping to hear. I know that's not the song we were talking about, but I sure like the fuck out of that song.
So you said I'm a logger just cutting trees up here from Tuesday, Oregon.
I'm waiting to see what happened because he put some okay, so you know I got these my upper dentures, and they're basically implant denture, and I was telling him they're a little loose, and so he put in some new snap-ins, and he's kind of got me worried. They're the orange ones, and I go, what size are they? 1 pound, 2 pound? I don't know, but you know, if you have a problem, if you can't get them out, just give us a call in the morning and swing on by. We'll get them out for you. It's like, really, dude?
Hey, so I give you a hit there, Smuggler. He said, I walked up there, and then big Kojak looked like Bill Golden.
Kojak, you mean Telly Savalas?
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you know, last kid Telly Savalas one was a Dirty Dozen. And that was when, you know, all them guys, God, there's a bunch of good ones in there. There was a Charles Bronson. There was, what the fuck was his name? Kiefer Sutherland? No, was it Sutherland? Yeah, it could have been. Kojak was in there. He was a fruitcake one. He was the one that was given all the Bible scriptures. He didn't want to fuck no white women. Remember him?
Oh, yeah. Remember, Stevenson? No, I gotta look it up. Remember the guy that, you know, the stars that Magnificent does?
There's a whole bunch of stars of Magnificent. That was actually a pretty, you know, star-packed thing, but there was Lee Marvin. Is that the one you're talking about?
Was he wearing a hard hat?
Oh, there's another one.
So it wasn't Lee Marvin. I know Ernest Borgnine played in that one too, but he was more of a observer during the military training. Can you think of one, RC? I'm sorry, LC?
He stepped on his lollipop, Kilo.
God, I hope it wasn't circumcised.
I hope that's all that happened.
Boy, he's slow walking into the house, isn't he? Simon, I thought you were going to go to bed.
Oh, wait, did I talk to you? Never mind, instead of I didn't do that.
No, I didn't think you were talking at me, but I heard some cuss words coming over this way.
I wouldn't talk to you.
Watch out, everyone. Next thing we know, he's going to be calling Dodge Beavis.
Go ahead for Dodge, over.
You gotta get down. Over.
Go ahead for that Rump Ranger, over.
Gotta get down on the lollipop.
45, what's going on?
What's up, Double Tap? Waving a hand to you?
Yeah, man. Where you been all night?
I don't know how to answer that. I've been here all night.
Oh, well, I just couldn't hear you because, you know, I can't call you a mud duck, I don't think, but I didn't hear you.
Oh, yes, you can. I'm not taking this shit out of the station.
Double tap.
Yeah, we were over to 24 for a while, 23 for a while, and then 28 for a little bit, so, we haven't seen a double tap, 45 kilos.
Double tap. I got you. Why are you so fucking loud tonight? I don't know. I'm not doing anything different. Maybe my volume's just way up, but man, you are loud.
He's always loud.
Thanks, man. I'm just talking loud. You're right up there with the rest of us then. You're waving a hand. I'm going to shut the station down. I'm going to go get some sleep. I need to get something to eat first. But yeah, I've had a couple drinks too. So anyway, you guys all have a good night. I'll probably catch you in the morning. Later. Yeah, right on, smuggler. Sounding good, man. I know you've been having a good time. I know you had to go to the dentist. I heard all that. That's good, man. Tomorrow when you wake up in the morning, you might not feel that great, but you're gonna have one nice shiny ass grill. It's gonna be looking good. I was thinking about getting some of that black wax and putting on a couple of these teeth on my fake, you know, because I got a full denture. The upper is a full denture implant. With 4 implants holding it in, but I might get some black wax just for shits and giggles, because at work they knew I had to go to the dentist too. I might have to leave a little early in the morning and swing by Safeway or something.
Hey, so you saying you're going to hear Big Bird in the morning to 04? Because he always says the same thing in the morning. He said something about getting out there on the Goody Range or something. So you're going to hear Big Bird at 04.
Okay, I'll listen for Big Bird. Oh, double tap, go ahead. 45 kind of stepped on your neck there. Go ahead and try it again.
I'm sorry.
Hear you, man. You take care. Go to bed. You'll feel way better tomorrow, and it'll be all sparkly in the morning. I think you mean way more better. Yeah, way more better. And way more better. 45, quit stepping on me, man. What do I gotta do? I gotta buy a bigger box now.
I did dive when you told me, so I didn't do that on purpose, man. We haven't seen their double tap.
I know. I got a bigger box behind me. I just haven't finished putting it back together yet. But that ain't gonna help.
Oh, good, man.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of here. I just pushed an extra button, so good night, everybody.
Good night, Mr. Bill. Are you getting cold? Mr. Bill, are you getting cold? Let me put some gasoline over there. Fire it up.
Beeper on. At least I think I did it. I don't have my glasses on, but I think I turned my beeper on. Night, smuggler.
He got down. Liquid night. Got down.
Was there in liquid? Got down.
Holy shit, I got a break. I can get a catch on and wave it at that 45 kilo.
You still there?
Waving there, Jake, let's see it.
That Jake from State Farm.
I'm outside the hornet's nest, so everybody's talking over me and everything like that, so I'll just be back quiet and listen.
I can hear you.
I don't know, man. You sound pretty good over here.
And now I can't.
Some crazy stuff there.
You got no idea.
Okay, we're all gonna draw numbers, and then we'll know who can talk next. But I was just saying, Jake, you were moving in here, man. I could hear you good.
Next number is 3.
I gotta rebuild it, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll come back. I'll be in charge.
Why are you playing the keys at the same time you're talking?
Well, my little white car took a crash over the snowstorm and shit, so I gotta pick it off the ground and kind of bend some rods back and put it back up.
We can hear that, though.
Yeah, my bad. I couldn't get up there to shake the snow off or anything like that. It was nasty up here.
It's all good, man. I'm just glad to hear you with power.
No, I'm just running my frickin' E99. It's just I'm glad I have that as backup. I didn't even hear the frickin' beam. I went out and inspected it and whatnot, and yeah, I've got an element that the aluminum rod's bent and everything. I could rebuild. I could make it work again. It's just a mast kind of folded over, and it didn't break off the main tower, so it's just getting a little bigger mast and making sure I can get up there when it snows again like it did before to make it work right.
I think it's working right. It sounds like it's working right. Leaving the hands either, Jake.
Oh no, I'm on my A99. My beam's on the ground.
Could be worse. It could be like Motor Mouth where he was talking on it on the lawn raker, pointed at the sky.
That could be worse. We're on the ground playing God. Can anybody hear me? Is anybody else there?
Al, did you call it the lawn raker?
Look what you did. The lawn raker.
Nice. Well, hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go up and see the wife. She just got home. She's on call, worked 12-hour shift, and then had to do another 3 or 4 hours after that. So I'm gonna get out of here, but I'll be screaming all over the radio this weekend and just being a dumbass. So right on. You guys have a good time. I'm out of here.
You have a good night there, Double Tap. I'm pretty sure the lawn raker on your side is just moving the rocks around a little bit. Moving the rocks around until it's good. Hey, Double Tap, have a good night, man.
Yeah, night, Double Tap. Maybe see you Saturday. I'll try and make it out there.
Yep. Yeah, you guys are welcome. Whoever wants to come by. 45, if you're making a road trip, man, I'm just gonna be chilling, so you guys are welcome.
Check, bum bum.
Good night. Good night.
Check, bum bum.
Checkity check.
Bump it. I'm out of here.
You heard me out the other day. And, pretty certain that's this time.
Nope, this is the last time I'm out of here, and I'm really out of here. I'm out of here. See ya.
Later.
This is the last time.
So you're out of here, and then 3 hours later, still be out here.
That sounds like a hammerhead.
Oh boy.
The difference is Hammerhead does it every night. Smuggler just did it tonight.
Yeah, the difference is Hammerhead does it with Indians.
The Space Indians?
That's the Muckleshoot Indian tribe.
Yeah, Space Indians.
I don't know why he gets so upset about them catching fish when he don't catch fish anyway when he goes out.
So what you're saying is he goes out to fish and the natives catch all his fish for him?
No, what I'm saying is he don't catch none because I asked him, I said, when you went fishing, what did you catch? And he said, a buzz. If you're only going to catch a buzz, man, you ain't fishing.
Well, he doesn't need to go fishing to catch a buzz either.
No, but it's just more fun, I guess. Anyway, now that it's kind of quiet, when they're out.
Yeah, wave him back.
Alright. We're almost to Friday.
Oh shit, how late is it?
It depends on who you are. Some people are already ready.
It's only 9.
It's 9:13.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need to go to bed yet. But I gotta work in the morning, so I probably shouldn't be up too late.
Ditto. Hey, waving there, Inspector?
Oh yeah, at least you can hear me.
Oh yeah, I hear you just fine.
I'm drinking.
So am I.
I got a rolling pop over here.
I just got a pub beer. Cheap fun.
Those are good cans of beer, though. I like those pub beers. Those are like, what, 6%?
I think they're only 5.
Better than the rolling pop.
I will say, Inspector, Victor. I really like this Anytone. I got some good reports on it, and I think it's gonna go into mobile. Seems like a really solid radio.
I don't have much to complain about on those. I really don't. They're really pretty decent, and it's not bad. I mean, it's really a toss-up whether you get that or a Lincoln 2 Plus. I mean, they're it's a toss-up on what you prefer.
How many watts?
I will say it's longer than I thought it was going to be, but I'm okay with that. It's not really any longer than like a Magnum 257 was.
Right, yeah, those radios, especially the HPs, because they had that extra heat sink on the back, they were really long.
Which one are you using? Al, are you using the Quad 6?
No, well, I was earlier. I don't have it hooked up right now. I'm using my Cobra 25.
Okay, so the one you were using earlier was a 6?
Yeah, that was the Quad 6 Anytone.
Pretty cool. I like those. They're badass radios.
How many watts did they put out?
Well, supposedly they do like 60 watts. This one doesn't seem to be really doing much on the swing department, but none of these newer radios really seem to do that anyways. But that's, it seems to swing and talk better than a lot of the ones like this.
Yeah, that's a straight AM 10-meter expanded to 11?
Yeah, and from what I can tell, my Striker programming cable and the software and everything is basically the same. The Anytone software looks identical.
It's an AM, FM, upper and lower sideband.
Oh, so it's got upper and lower, okay.
Yeah, it's all mode. It's 10 meter, 11 meter, 12 meter.
Well, that's a cool little package, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's the closest you can come to like a Magnum 257 these days. In my opinion, it kind of looks like one, not too far off. It's about the size of one.
Well, that would make a sweet little base station then.
And it does, from what I can tell, about the power of like the regular Magnum 257, not the HP that did 80 watts, but it, it does what, the 50 or so watts the normal one would do.
Hey, Roger. All right, well, I just happened to reach over here and turn up the radio because I saw the dial moving, you guys. I'm going to get out of here and kick back and watch movies.
I will admit I like that the low and high carrier on this is set exactly the same as the 257s were too. It's 1 and then all the way up is 15.
Yeah, the one thing I did have a little issue with was setting the echo, because you have to open the cover to go in and adjust the echo, and that pot is they're super tiny for one thing, but they're also very touchy, because I was like, whoop, too much, whoop, not enough, whoop, too much, not enough, whoop, too much, not enough, and finally I went with a little more than I liked, but I couldn't find that happy medium.
That's what she said.
Well, I don't think I was using the echo, and everybody said it sounded pretty good, clean and clear. Here, I'll just hook it up again and talk on it.
No, I just think you just turned it all the way off. And if you wanted reverb or echo, you do that with the mic or something, right? You don't do it on the radio.
To adjust the echo on a Quad 6, you have to take the cover off to adjust how it sounds. And then from the face, all you can do is turn it on and off. You can't adjust it.
It's the same thing on the Quad 5.
Yeah, see, the Quad 5, you can adjust it on the face. The Quad 5N is like the Quad 6, and you have to go inside to adjust it. You can only turn it on and off from outside.
Yeah, that's the one I had was the Quad 5N. The Anytone, you get to do it inside.
Right, and that's what I'm talking on now.
That sounds like my last girlfriend.
I like the Quad 5N. It's been a great radio. I've been running it for like 3 years now.
like it's a badass radio. If you look at all the stats on it, I don't mean the internet stats. I mean, if you put it on your meter and your oscilloscope, that thing is dead on all the time.
I like it. The Quad 5N is a great radio. I have no complaints about this radio at all. It's I mean, it'd be cool if you could change the color of the display, but that's pretty minor.
Yeah, orange sucks.
I've seen a guy on YouTube that actually made one, and he changed the 18 little micro LEDs and made his green.
That's pretty cool. You could actually do that, make it blue or green. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a guy, he had one. It was the CRT 7900 or something like that, which is the same radio, but he actually took it apart and changed all the LEDs because he didn't like the orange so much that he changed it to green LEDs. And he said, yeah, it was no fun to do, and he didn't even make it to changing the color on the push buttons. He just did the display.
I don't have mine no more. I ended up, I traded it to Rubber Snake, so you'll figure. Rubber Snake has all the good radios.
All right there, Al. So you're on it now?
Yes, correct.
Wow, that thing sounds so much like what you were just on. I really can't tell much difference.
Yeah, that was the Cobra 25 with a dynamic Shure microphone just running through the foot pedal.
Yeah, I mean, this thing sounds every bit as good as that.
Hey, can I ask you a question there, Al?
Yeah.
Have you ever used the cloud lifter?
Oh yeah, I have one of those.
Did you use it though?
I have used them, yes.
What do you think?
I mean, they're pretty good for the price. I prefer them to a lot of them. I can't remember what there was another one that's not bad. I think Heel Sound makes a pretty good one. And then the Triton, I think is what it was called, but I can't remember who made that one.
Yeah, dude, I was looking at the cloud lifter, and if you use it right, so it's made for dynamic microphones. It's not made for ones that need 48 volts, right? So I was looking at it and going, because I already got the phantom power going inside. I wonder if I can put the cloud lifter on the back side, right, without the power, and make some kind of difference. So, I don't think anybody's ever tried it.
I mean, it probably would be okay on your setup. I mean, you're basically just adding an extra, 20 decibels of preamplification to everything coming out of the backside.
Yeah, it's 25, but yeah. And it's filtered, so it's 25 dBs and filtered.
I mean, those are mostly like a microphone activator. I do like the Cloud Lifter because they're real clean and they're standalone, and some of them they use 48 phantom power to operate. So it would whereas the Cloud Lifter would work for what you're talking about, a lot of the other ones wouldn't.
Yeah, no, you can if you have a ceramic mic where you need 48 volts, it don't work there. So it works really good on dynamic microphones. So what I was thinking is since all your XLR cables are already going through a bunch of stuff, run the phantom power, run it through your mic,
station is a 48 volt eliminator. It's basically just it pulls out the 48 volt phantom power before it gets anywhere near your radio gear.
Oh yeah, I'm already doing that.
But that, as far as that, I know that's the only thing I've ran in between there and there is that 48 volt eliminator. I just want to make sure that none of that gets anywhere near the audio IC of my radio.
I was just thinking that a cloud lifter, so that's 25 dBs, right? You can take a cloud lifter and put it on your output side, and then you have to turn everything down, right? And it's kind of like a mic gain without the background noise.
They do actually make a cloud lifter too with a noise gate. I don't have that one. I just have the preamplifier.
Oh yeah, that one has an inductance knob on it, and you can actually turn it up or down. But yeah, I saw that. But that's like $350, compared to $120.
Yeah.
You sound like pinchy, high, whatever you're doing on that radio there. Yeah, it don't sound right.
This one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, Al, that don't sound like you.
It's just a different microphone, I thought.
No, this is just, this is the Anytone. I hooked it up.
No, it don't sound like you at all on my radio up here on the freaking outside of the Hornet's Nest.
Just the stock microphone on it. I don't know, maybe there's a better microphone I could use.
No, it's not that, Al. It's, remember, because everybody has the thing where they listened to you last week, and they go, well, you don't sound the same as you did last week. It's not that you don't sound good, because you sound good. You just don't sound like last week.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he sounds clean and clear and everything, but it's just not my normal when I hear him when he talks.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But he's doing something different there, Jake.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Well, he's running a Cobra 25 right now, aren't you, Al?
I don't think that part was true.
Oh, you rode over him. What, Al?
Hold on a minute.
Oh, I thought he was saying something about a Cobra 25.
No, I don't think he was.
Well, then I guess I'm back out.
He was on the 25 earlier. You just switched back over to the Anytone.
Yeah, he was on the Anytone now.
Well, being on a stock mic and whatnot, it sounds kind of pinched on my end, but that's just my opinion.
To me, I couldn't tell much difference between when he was on the 25 and when he was on the Anytone. They both sounded very, very similar to me.
I can tell the difference over here, though, but I'm a long way.
Around 3 to 6 S units, and it makes a difference on my end.
3 to 10? Yeah, oh yeah, distance can make a difference.
I was just trying to tell if it was clean and clear, right? And they both were.
Well, I'm saying everything was clean and clear. It just didn't sound like him what I'm used to hearing. That's all I'm saying. Kind of at one time mine sounded like somebody else out here that I can't think of their handle off the top of my head.
Triple R?
No, I'd have to take a minute. I'd have to hear them again in comparison to Al. Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking of already then.
Sort of killed the channel.
We didn't mean to do that, we were just talking. So you have to go out there, Inspector, and good to hear you out there. And Jake from State Farm, waving a hand to you too. I'm gonna get on out here because I gotta get up at 4, so not too late yet. Anyway, check you guys. What do you guys do this thing?
Night, Kilo. Have a good day at work and drive safe.
Check that.
Alright, I found the echo.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Does it sound completely unadjusted?
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to pull the cover off and back that off a little bit.
Yeah, 10.
Actually, I kind of like it. Talk a little more.
How about it, Jake? How does it sound?
Yeah, it needs to be backed off a little bit.
Not horrible. I've certainly heard worse, but yeah, it would be better with a little less.
Hammerhead, do you like apples?
Hammerhead, pot of rubber.
And I'll tell you what, that's a little tiny adjustment pot on that thing, and it's very, very touchy.
I think we'll just go with the echo off.
Hey, oh, I doubled with you, what?
I think we'll just go with the echo off then.
For now, you'll go in and adjust it at some point, you know, get that little tiny jeweler screwdriver in there.
Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the other one because I like it better.
Yeah, okay.
At least for the base station.
Oh, yeah, everybody has their favorite on their base.
I'm talking on mine.
Do you like apples?
I talk more on my 142, but I don't like the speaker on it.
Well, you know, someday I'll get my 142 out. I'd like to have that in here.
Well, I've got mine in line. I can switch to it in a second, but I just don't like the speaker on it.
Can? Yeah. I don't know. I've never plugged mine in. I don't know. It's still in its box in the plastic bag, so I'll have to find out when I finally get it out what it actually sounds like, if it even works.
So is it like a Virgin radio?
Yep.
Oh, so, wow.
Yep, it never got the golden screwdriver or anything in it. I'll probably have to snip the mod limiter to even bring the audio out of it. But, yeah, it was one of those deals that I've wanted a 142 for a long time, and somebody came up with one, and it came with the original box in the bag, even the microphone's in its bag, and, yeah, I opened up the box and looked and went, wow, that's cool. And then I closed up the box, and I've never taken it out since. And that was like almost 15 years ago.
And we're back on the Cobra 25.
Is that the classic?
Yeah, well, it's an LTD. It's not a classic.
Oh, I got one of the classics that runs, what does it peak at on PEP on the wattage?
Oh, on PEP, hold on, I gotta shut a couple amps off first. Alright, well, on PEP it's peaking out at 20 watts, but on average 10 watts. But that's going into a 2290 driving the 4-pill.
Well, yeah, then that's what you want to run it at, because I couldn't hear you when you're trying to do that test at all, when you backed everything off.
Yeah, but the PEP don't matter really, because it's keying like a quarter watt swinging to 10 into the 1-pill.
Yeah, I know my 25 on average does almost 25, but it's really pushing it. But it's old school. I've had that radio for freaking ever.
An old side mic? That's the mic jack on the side?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, those are good ones.
Yep, this one's a side mic as well.
Yep, I have one of those that I bought for whatever it was, $10 at a yard sale in McCleary many years ago.
Man, I think I was like 19 years old when I picked up my 25 LTD Classic.
I do like my Cobra 25. I'd take one over a 29 any day.
I had a 29 way back in the day, but I've not had one since.
And 25 pretty much does everything a 29 does without the SWR meter? Yeah, something like that. There's not much difference other than the 29 is considerably bigger than a 25, but they sound about the same.
Yeah, 25 is actually pretty damn good for a mobile and whatnot. A 29, if you want to deal with the space and you have a room to mount it. I run the same thing as I'm running now in my truck, and I kind of wish I could shorten it down and have as good output as my 959.
Yeah, Ken?
This one has a swing kit, a big final, and a dial-a-lot in it. So it swings a little more than a normal Cobra 25 like this would anyways. Plus it's got a special swing kit that keeps it swinging up there. So I can run 3 watts a carrier or a quarter watt a carrier, and it still swings to the same PEP.
You know, I can't really tell much difference between when you're on that 25 or when you're on that Anytone. To me, they sound very similar.
Well, I had it set to the same carrier, and this is a completely unamplified microphone. The radio is amplifying the microphone. So it's the same as running like a stock mic. It's just a much better microphone element than the stock element, you know?
Yeah, Dan?
So this one 142, you tell any different?
It sounds different.
The microphone is like, yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the 142.
That doesn't sound bad. It's just a little different than your other one. It's a little, I guess, a little quieter in a way.
Yeah, it don't have the audio, but it sounds fine.
Well, I can turn the audio up. It's just a matter of adjusting the microphone, and I have to look at the mod meter on that. But, yeah, any different?
Yeah, now you sound like you did on the other radio.
Well, I got the same microphone on this radio as well as the other one. It's just the adjustments are different for some reason between the two.
That 142 rocks.
Yeah, that 142 sounds just fine.
It was one of the first radios I had when I was growing up, and I ended up finding one on eBay, which actually does have an echo on the back and everything like that, but it's got variable power and everything, and yeah, so far, the only thing I don't like is the tone on the sound.
That thing sounds like shit. I'll give you $50 for it.
Yeah, go eat a dick, Cos.
Oh, whatever.
Hey, I only paid $70 for my 142.
I think that's somewhere on mine. I think I paid 55.
I don't remember what Garbage Man sold me my 142 for. I want to say it was $100, but I don't remember.
I just don't like the speaker on it. It's too bassy.
I don't know, almost 15 years ago. I still have yet to plug it in and see if it actually works.
Yeah, mine's having some issues on the transmit side, but the ears in it are better than most of the radios I have here. Although this Cobra 25 has some fucking outstanding ears.
I've never had a complaint with a Cobra 25.
I mean, I have a shitload of static, but everybody's coming in over it.
I've had quite a few Cobra 25s, and yeah, I like those radios. They're really good. I mean, if you only want to do, 40 channels AM.
Well, this is the one I bought, well, it isn't the exact radio I bought. I still have that Cobra 25 too. I have the first one. But when I got kind of back into the radio, and someone told me to put a CB in my rig, I bought a Cobra 25 because I was like, these are a pretty good radio. I know they always were, so fuck, I'll buy one of those. They're not expensive. And I ran that for a while, and I just wanted another one. But I wanted one of the older ones, the ones I remember that were better.
I can't even complain about I had the Cobra 25 LTD Night Watch that had the illuminated face with the mic jack on the front. That was the radio I think I liked the best because it was really easy to add the echo board to, and man, it worked really good. It worked good. I ran that thing for several years out here.
And this one's old, but it's mint. And I cracked the case open just to see the work that was done to it, and that's mint. They even put a LED in the meter that matches the channel display, the same color green.
Well, there you go. Yeah, the Night Watch one was microphone cord was bad, and then they bought a 1,000-ohm mic to put on there as a replacement, and then they're like, it's got no audio, it doesn't work. So they just threw the whole thing in the trash, and I pulled it out and went home and turned the audio up and turned the power down and put an echo board in it, and yeah, I ran that thing for years. It was a great radio. I think Gonzo has that radio now.
Well, and the only reason I didn't buy a new one is because this one has a whole bunch of stuff to it, and it was the same price as buying a new one. And fuck, this one will probably work longer.
It just might.
Dude, it's probably already lasted 20 years, and it works flawlessly, even with the work done to it, you know. It doesn't look like they really replaced anything in it. They just did the swing kit and the light, the LED and the meter and whatnot. Added the talkback to the noise blanker switch, which I kind of wish it wasn't.
Yeah, I've got one of those side mic jack ones that I bought, like I say, I bought it at a yard sale, for like $10 or whatever, but they tuned it up one way or another. And, it dead keys like 7 watts and swing, so it's a little bit of a higher drive. The meter quit working in it, so the meter doesn't work in it anymore, but, the radio itself still works fine.
Well, and they upgraded the final and added the dial a lot, but other than that, like the board itself, it didn't look like anything got replaced. It looked mint.
Yeah, mine doesn't look mint, that's for sure. Bet it was only $10.
So versus my other radio, this one better or worse?
That one's better.
I'm going to say that the one you're on now definitely sounds a little better. It's not a huge difference, but it sounds better.
10-4. It's definitely better. And the other one wasn't bad.
Kind of like the receive better on this one versus my 959, but I do like the meter on it better.
Yeah, on the Galaxy?
Uh-huh.
I like the meters on the Galaxy. It's just too bad those radios aren't worth their shit.
Yeah, right. Well, you just gotta keep them cool. They really like to float when they get warm.
Well, yeah, if you're talking sideband, which I rarely do.
Right, 959, that's not much of an issue.
Admittedly, all it takes to get them warm is talk on them for a while.
Like my Superstar 158, yeah, you put that thing on sideband, or if you even go out of the 40 channel TV band, yeah, that thing just drifts all over the place. I think I need to send it in to somebody.
There are fixes to all of those radios to keep them from floating. There's parts you can upgrade, but Galaxy didn't really do that very well from the factory.
After having the Bennytone and having a President, those radios don't drift at all.
I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
Right, yeah, like my old unit in Grant and whatnot. Yeah, it didn't really drift much, but yeah, it definitely wasn't, dead on frequency like this one, like this thing here. It's like, you just switch over to sideband, you're there. And, you might just barely touch the clarifier a little bit to dial in whoever else you're hearing, and yeah, you're done. And, nothing to it. That's what I like about this. It's way better than my RCI 2950 and 70.
so I had to step out and grab something to drink. That cottonmouth.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same thing as we approach 10 o'clock.
Yeah, those part of the reason why Dynascan and a lot of those radios don't float, though, is temperature compensated crystal oscillation. Something Galaxy just never put into the radios until Rangers started building their radios.
Oh, so they actually kind of fixed that?
Well, no, not for a long time. They kind of let Galaxy do their own thing, and now it looks like they're discontinuing all the Galaxy radios and turning them into Rangers, because they have like a Ranger X99 or something like that now, and it's like, or no, RCI 99. And I was like, oh, okay, that's a 99V.
I've seen the RCI X9.
Yeah, and that one's like 100 water or whatever, but they have the RCI 99 or something like that, and it's and then they had this other one I was looking at that was like a 98, and it was like a 200 watt radio. So I was like, okay, I see where they're going with this. They're just gonna start discontinuing Galaxy and calling them a Ranger.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
Why does it sound like you're in a wind tunnel?
Oh, 'cause that's my, the F-16 in the background. It got a little chilly in here. I was kicking it on for a couple seconds. I'm gonna go shut it off.
No, it was fine. I was just curious of what was going on in the background.
Yeah, it's dual purpose. I use the afterburner to heat the shed, and then the turbines generate power for the amplifier.
And?
Nothing like a 30,000 horsepower generator.
Well, it sounded to me like one of those butane burner things that they use to heat new construction so people can work in it and dry out drywall.
It's basically what it is. It's a torpedo heater. I have a propane version of it as well that's not as loud and isn't forced air. But this one's forced air, and it does sound like a jet engine.
Yeah, it's what those kerosene heaters that they use in construction sound like when you're listening to them in the background.
That's what it is.
Funny.
I can run diesel. Well, this is you can run diesel or any of these things through any of these. I don't recommend it. The 1K heating kerosene is kind of expensive, but it burns clean and you don't smell it.
Kitty, kitty, fish kitten.
So riddle me this, you're out in your shop or something like that, and you have to run outside other than in the heating system's different.
A whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah, they recommend Jet A or 1K kerosene. Jet A is just really clean kerosene. Basically, it's jet fuel, but it's like really, really clean kerosene. It burns real clean.
Right, to prevent fumes and shit like that.
Shame on no golden ticket. I didn't get mine either.
It won't blow up like gasoline, like you couldn't run gasoline through this.
Yeah, right. Trust me, I've smoked my fair share of frickin' Jet A when I worked at Boeing, so I know what you're talking about.
Smoke a big fat pre-roll.
It'll smell more than kerosene does.
We went up and got them on the and we bought like $200 worth of all different kinds of infused pre-rolls. We got quite the selection.
I've been out on flight line, and when they're firing up an engine, yeah, you can smell it. It's pretty prevalent. But once they get the engines fired up, you really don't smell it. You get a train.
Hopefully it's good.
My favorite part was standing probably, I don't know, we were probably about 40 or 50 feet away from an F-16 that was it was coming at us, and then it was about to turn around about 40 or 50 feet in front of us. And I turned to the buddy that was standing next to me that clearly didn't know what was about to happen. I was like, hey, get ready for it. And he's like, what? And then he got blown over.
The geese on the plane that go up and down.
That's why they set up benches around the planes when it tests the flight test, so people don't accidentally walk behind a jet engine when it's going through functional test.
Well, when they're taxiing like that, they've got to fucking throttle up to turn, because they're barely rolling, right? So when they get up in the turn, they got to throttle up. So they're spinning around like half throttle, you know?
Okay, here's a YouTube video to watch. Look up St. Martin landings and takeoffs in the Caribbean. It's M-A-R-R-T-E-N. If you ever seen those videos, then you know what I'm talking about.
I seen this guy at the bar yesterday.
I've been there and experienced it. It is fucking crazy.
He's the fly from the homage spot. I've never met him before, but boy, he was pretty good. Yeah, I miss the big old R's here.
Trust me, you're going to fall in that rat hole and watch all kinds of videos of the takeoffs and landings out of St. Martin Airport.
That would be pretty cool.
Well, I was there. In fact, there's a bar off the side of the runway that they write on a chalkboard about arrivals and takeoffs so people can run out there. You just got to watch a couple of those videos and you'll understand what I'm talking about. They even have signs posted, beware jet blast and all kinds of shit on the fences, but people ignore them.
Well, I was, like in that instance, I was ready for it, so it didn't blow me over. I leaned into it. But it's still kind of overwhelming getting that blast of fucking Jet A in the face.
Well, yeah. Well, take a look at those videos. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's freaking crazy. Especially with the KLM 747s rolling out for takeoff and people freaking trying to hold onto the fence. It's crazy.
Oh, dude, those things can blow vehicles like they're a beach ball. Like, the Suburban.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, take a look at some of those videos if you've not seen them before. They're crazy.
Dude, they had this, Mythbusters Storm Chasers thing on the Discovery Channel a long time ago. And the Mythbusters guys had a 747. They were using the jet wash to simulate, winds in a tornado. And they, this one Storm Chaser guy that had one of those armored vehicles had these, hydraulic rods that stick down into the ground, and they bent one of those with the jet wash from one of those 747s.
Oh, yeah, the thrust out of those engines are insane. I imagine they use an older version with the lower-powered engines on them not compared to what the Dash 8 is carrying now. It would have fucking thrown that thing around like a tinker toy.
Well, the other one, it did push it around a little bit. You know, I mean, the way they designed those vehicles was like aerodynamic to push them to the ground so they don't get that low pressure underneath them to flip them over. But it did push the other one around a little bit that wasn't anchored. But yeah, it was an older 747, I assume. But yeah, it bent like a 2-inch hydraulic bar, basically.
I can totally understand that. But the newer ones, oh no, it wouldn't stand a chance against it.
Yeah, it would have pushed it down the runway, like the other one. And I think but yeah, they did find out the car didn't flip, because like the design was, it had kind of like a skirt and everything, like it could sit itself down if the wind, so that you couldn't get the wind underneath it, which is what would cause it to flip.
Right, yeah, I understand. They're trying to make it so a car doesn't flip, but I've seen videos where it throws a freaking minivan or anything around like a Tonka toy, fucking flipping all over the freaking runway with the jet wash. But they're trying to see if they can't get, I can understand their side of it, but it was probably, like I said, another older engine 747. The newer ones, or even a 777, those are the largest engines on any jet engine, twin engine plane in the world. That thing would have just pissed it and stepped on it like no tomorrow.
Yeah, you're pretty much not safe unless you're in like an Abrams tank or something that probably weighs as much or more than a 747.
No, 47 is way heavier. But a 777 would take an Abrams tank and toss it like a tinker toy with the jet wash off the back of it, depending where you parked it.
I don't know, that's pretty heavy. I mean, those things are like almost 300,000 pounds.
I have a feeling that I'd beg to differ. It would probably push it. It wouldn't flip it over or anything like that, but it would make it move. Just depending how they position it behind those engines.
Well, how many tons does like a 747 weigh?
Well, it's not the weight, it's the thrust out the back of the engines.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, a lot of that has to do with the weight, too, especially with the passengers and the capacity, because the engines have to generate enough thrust to move that weight at enough speed to, make the airplane useful.
No, it's not all about that. It's the thrust out the back. A pilot could roll around, and they can lock the brakes, run those engines up to full thrust and not have that plane frickin' move, but they're throwing enough thrust out. If an Abrams tank was parked broadside behind those engines, it would knock it over like a tinker toy, and that plane wouldn't move. And the 777. The 777 twin jet, man, those frickin' engines put out so much thrust, it's retarded. The dead weight of a 747 is around 735,000 pounds.
700?
Yeah, that's the maximum takeoff weight. But when they were flight testing the Dash 8, they made a world record as far as taking off with a little over 1 million pounds. Then there's another article that says that they had a takeoff weight of 892,450 pounds in order to satisfy federal FAA International for cargo. Its dead weight empty without fuel is 412,300 pounds.
What's up, OJ? Got some funny stuff there, huh?
Getting on down. Just got down.
Just got down.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing is about that plane? I just walked into a brand new 747-8 cargo version, right?
Yeah.
My boss walked me through the lower deck, and we went up to the upper deck in the cargo area, and then we finally made ourselves to the flight deck, okay?
Yeah.
And then the captain... Ashtrays for cigarettes, like from back in the 70s in cars.
Nice.
Cargoes, they can smoke or do whatever because it's international, but yeah, they had those little old school metal flip up ashtrays in each armrest on a brand new 747-8.
Supposedly they were gonna build have a spot for a gift shop and everything inside the plane.
Yeah, buddy. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Did I get you good? Oh, yeah.
The A380?
No, I'm gonna look that one up.
So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna pull it up and give you the specific address.
Get on down, get on down. Da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, Emirates or whatever, the or Emirates A380, the United Arab Emirates airline or whatever.
Well, I typed in.
What's your goddamn asshole? What the fuck is this doing? Not ever. No way. Now he's Johnny Anasticks. I run away like he's friggin' Tommy Noble. The hell is he doing? Thinks he's got it going bossing over. No way. No way. What is this garbage? What is this? Oh, I'm king of the trees. I'm the tree meister. I count on them.
King of the trees? The tree meister? Okay. Well, Dan, I don't believe you should take any more LSD. Not for a while, at least. At least 72 hours. Don't even try.
What do we got going on out here?
Oh, I'm a moron. Hi, moron. Thanks for the know one.
Jetman is flying with it.
That's it. We have the two guys on the jet wings.
Go.
Yeah, that's an awesome video. And there's also one of the making of it, so how they coordinated how to do it.
Yeah. Hi, 1983 is done.
plane, who he still technically acts as an ambassador for. And then the other plane he has is a Challenger, a Bombardier Challenger 601.
Well, I bet he flies that Bombardier more than he does the 707. It's so fuel inefficient, it's retarded.
For sure. But yeah, I guess it was a really small Boeing plane. It was just a 707.
Right, yeah, it was the 707, I think, that saved Boeing.
Yeah. I mean, and they were really, actually, I think they were smaller than they weren't smaller than the first 737s, I don't think. But they were definitely smaller than the 737s now.
Well, if I remember right, and don't quote me on this, I'd have to without looking it up, but I think the 707 is a tri-engine jet.
I thought they had 4 small jet engines.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of like the MD-80s and shit like that. No, you're right. But those engines are, it's so fuel inefficient, it's retarded.
Yeah, the first jet-powered Air Force One was a 707. But yeah, I'm sure it saved Boeing. But the Constellation was a pretty good plane, but I mean that was their first real jetliner, and it was a hugely successful plane.
Well, yeah, back after World War II and everything was done and over, and Boeing was almost going to freaking collapse, and they built that 707, and they flew it over Seafair to debut it, and the pilot who I ran into on a flight from Phoenix to here started talking to him, and he was the co-pilot, told me the whole story what went down over them flying over Seafair when they did the 2 barrel rolls.
Actually, that Constellation, was that a Boeing plane, or was that like McDonnell Douglas or something, or de Havilland?
Nope, it was a 707. They debuted it. Boeing was about to go bankrupt because military contracts were like falling nil after the war, and they had to do something to save the company, so they built that 707, and they debuted it over Seafair back in, I think, in 1953, 52, don't quote me on the date or the year, but the co-pilot his name was Tex, and I ran into the co-pilot on a flight from Phoenix, and he told me the whole story, what happened with that.
Yeah, 10, that's right, because it was the jetliner competitor to like the Constellation. I was just looking that up, but yeah, McDonnell Douglas and Lockheed had pretty much the only other big commercial airliners like that after the war.
Yeah, and that pilot, the guy I sat with on the plane, we were sitting there talking, he was like, he couldn't understand why there was media on board at that time. He filled up. All they were supposed to do is just do like a couple flyovers over Seafair, and there was like airline customers there, the Lucky Mucks from Boeing, developed and Tex just and the co-pilot.
signal. Yep. Just a little bit closer to Spinaway than I am. To the right. From my house, it would be towards Tacoma. Yeah, well, from my house, yes. Oh, no. No, look up a place called LBA Park. We're at the kind of point like Boulevard Road and Yelm Highway. It would be perfect for you if you looked on a map and said, okay, from my house to Boulevard Road and Yelm Highway, I'd point that way, you're going to hit it. Roger. If you want to hit me, you just point at Tumwater, and I guarantee you're going to hit me. On the road that takes you to Black Lake from Tumwater. I can send you a picture and you go, oh, that's where he's at. Yeah, when I look your way, I just look towards Hood Canal and I know where to go. I just go there and go up. You're hearing me okay, though, obviously, through the little musical pianist. Such lovely music. Goes good with our attitude right now. Good music to sit and get caught by, I guess, huh?
Apparently somebody has been having their way with liquor tonight and decided to lock down their key.
It's lack of emotional release.
I'm not to blame. I've done it myself, but I go like to 19A and lock it down when I want to rock out and just be a dumbass.
I never thought of doing that. That's a good idea.
I'm going to disrupt this channel, but when I want to lock it down, if somebody comes across and listens to what I'm playing, fine. If not, fine, because I'm not disrupting anybody.
I asked Big Al one time, and I think he said it's not good for radios to whistle and or play music. They're not made for it. I didn't know that.
I won't do it intermittently. I run it like 2-3 minutes, but I'm just doing it to bust some cobwebs off.
Yeah, Roger.
Cobwebs off this thing at a time. I've not any problems with it. I'm broken nothing.
Yeah, you don't want to wear your radio out.
I'm told you only hit so many key-ups before they break.
Oh, yeah, it's going to take a long time. I got backups here. I'm good to go for life.
Yeah, I've got plenty, too. I've been slowly rebuilding my collection since I've been up here. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I inherited some gear, and I might even inherit some more for all I know. But on the way to that, I got enough gear.
I'll never compare to what freaking Cutter and Westside and a few other people I've seen their radio collections.
Yeah, I had a friend named Elmo that he had a whole radio room just full of everything from way back to the first radios. that he built. They were Heathkit, and even before those even. He had like a museum.
Oh, that would be awesome. If somebody had every radio ever made and made a museum out of it.
It would be cool, and some people do, but they're not all in the same building.
Right, true. But it would be kind of cool to do something like that. Like, oh man, old school. I've seen a lot of old school radios from even back from the 70s and stuff and how it's evolved. If somebody was to have every single radio, just radios, none of the amps, none of that crap, just the radios, and put them in a museum.
Oh God, you'd need a building, you'd need Bill Gates. Hey man, can you build me a warehouse and have it start, this is the indoor and the outdoor is down there?
Right.
It'd be a lot of radios, it really would.
Oh, true that. But it would be a really good nostalgic walkthrough to go and visit it.
Oh yes, it would be a lot of fun. I would enjoy it thoroughly. Some of the stuff I'd be going, what? How does that work? I have a Yaesu 101 double E sitting here, and I got friends that can operate it. They've shown me, but I'm no expert, so it's just sitting here.
You wanted to get rid of that?
The Yaesu? Yeah, you know it. Want it?
Yeah, I might be interested in that.
Oh, you know what? Me and Hern probably make you a good deal on it, just because you're who you are.
Yeah, that's one of those radios I wouldn't mind having.
And this one's in mint condition. We left it on channel 18. I think it was channel 18 that he went to. No, it might be 17 that he made the last radio check with then before he unhooked it. It belonged to Carbide.
Yeah, 10?
Yeah, Roger. So, and I know you know that. So, it's in good shape. We turned it on. Me and Humbug turned it on, and she fired right up. And he was contemplating it, and then he decided not to do it. And that was okay. I still got it.
10-4.
So, yeah, let me know.
Yeah, I'll be in touch.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Get on down.
Well, I'm surprised you're up.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's that Morad again.
10:30, usually you're gone by now.
I'm usually up till 11. Sometimes midnight, like last night.
Roger. You remember that movie where Batman and Robin meet Mr. Freeze, and Mr. Freeze is Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Oh, God. Freeze.
No, I haven't seen this movie in so long.
Why would you even bring that up? That was a horrible movie.
Yeah.
Even Uma Thurman was not.
Second iteration of Batman, going back when they started doing those movies.
Terrible.
1997.
Batman Forever. Passable, but goddamn, Jim Carrey.
Michael Keaton.
Hold on. George Clooney and Chris O'Donnell.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And Arnold. I'll be back.
Mr. Freeze.
I will be back.
Wasn't also Jim Carrey?
I can only hope. I haven't seen him yet. The movie just started.
How about some John Williams?
Somebody out there don't like what we're talking about. Hey, man, take that middle finger that you see me holding up and point it your way, Roger. Music now, because they got our attention, but it didn't go the way they wanted it to. Yeah, the more we feel good and go with the flow. He was out here a little bit ago. We had a little piano session. That was quite mighty. Everybody there, be quiet. even if he did make a mistake, he probably was good enough of a musician to make it so you didn't notice.
Right.
Because he threw like 40 notes over the one note that he messed up.
A little bit of improvisation, make it look like it all fit in together.
There you go. Him and who was the other one? Mozart. The two of those people, to sit here and think about the music that they created in their brains from the early time that they were on this planet is mind-boggling.
Very true.
But that's only people that are into music would ever be able to relate to that statement, and I know you're one of them, Roger?
Roger.
And Jake, he also relates.
Oh, totally.
That's because you're from State Farm, Jake.
Well, I'm the West Coast office. I don't know about the East Coast.
Yeah, I don't think the East Coast cares about us over here on the West Coast, but if they do, then, you know, send them a football.
Well, I did. He's cool. I had a like 10-minute conversation before we faded out.
That's awesome. Oh, Roger.
Dumpster fire, tire fryer, yeah. I don't know if you know who Mohini Day is.
No.
Yeah, okay. You should check out Mohini Day sometime.
Yeah, do that. That way I write it down, I'll forget where I put it.
Right, I know what you mean.
Only 'cause I don't have pen and piece of paper in front of me. I forgot to eat dinner.
Luckily I went up and had a hot dog, so I had dinner.
Wow, you forgot too, didn't you?
I almost did, and then the wife was like, you said you bought some hot dogs? And I'm like, yeah, she goes, can you make me one?
Right on. Yeah, you guys aren't that hungry either, huh?
Well, you know, she was having a flare-up tonight, so she wasn't really very hungry, but she said she only wanted half a hot dog, but I gave her a whole one, she ate it all.
And that's dinner?
That was dinner tonight.
Wow. Yeah, so you're not far behind me. I haven't eaten yet, but I need to.
Most of the time she makes something really good, but, you know, she wasn't into it tonight because she couldn't move very well, so it was my turn.
Oh, poor lady.
Yeah, you know, some days are a lot better than others.
I know, and that sucks. She's a nice gal.
Yeah, and it's not going to get any better as time goes by.
Damn it. So it just stays this way.
Well, you know, she has her better days, but, you know, I think the ones that aren't as good are going to come more frequently and more often, and, you know, that's just, yep, that's how it's going to be.
I hate that part. Sorry to hear that.
Yep, well, that's what it's going to be. So, yeah, I'm in for the long haul. I'm going to be here. I'm not going away.
You're a good man, Inspector.
Worse. You know the valve.
That's right.
All right, I gotta grab something to eat, and then I'll probably be back out here if you guys are still here.
Okay. I gotta see if I can send you a link.
Okay, that'll work. hour, or is that like not acceptable? Hello? Are you there?
Hello, McFly.
How about it, Billy Joel? Too funny, I gotta eat.
that'd be a good call.
That's a good thing, I guess, because I didn't need to hear that.
I would consider that a blessing.
Some pictures I just don't need in my head.
Well, considering I don't know what Sweet Pea looks like, and I'm glad I don't, so I can't have that kind of visual.
Right, me either. But I can't imagine it's going to be a pretty picture.
What is this?
Not going to be no Julia Roberts from back in Pretty Woman.
Highly unlikely.
What does it even mean?
Be more like Estelle Getty from the Golden Girls.
Oh, no.
All right, you want jazz, huh? Motherfucker, you.
Now go kill yourself. Ago, to this radio that I've got the Turner Plus 3 on, and yeah, it seems to be, everybody's like, no, that sounds good, you know, and everybody told me before, no, that sounds bad, you know, but after I went for, you know, a week or two of running my little tiny radio, the new little tiny radio that had really poor audio, and then I went back to this and had the two-bill on, they're like, no, it sounds good, man, leave it alone.
Well, I'll be in
Sunrise, sunrise. First you give your eyes, but the clock's like 15 hours. Sunrise, sunrise.
Like that doesn't sound good, but now, yep, I must have found the proper drive for the two-bill out of this radio.
Well, I just kind of wish I had my beam going right now, but I'm on my Omni, and you're just below 9, but my beam kind of had a snow hazard. I'll get it back up and running. I imagine on my beam it would be better.
Oh, yeah, Dan. Yeah, I remember. I heard you mention about your beam. Yeah. That's why I don't want a beam.
Well, if I would have recognized and got up there and been able to shake the snow off, I would have not had this issue.
And then you never know when you're going to get that ice storm.
Well, yeah. Well, it's a lesson lived, lesson learned. Once I get it back up, I'm going to put a little thicker mast on it and be able to access it during the snow and shit like that so I can knock the snow off the backside. Because, yeah, after looking at it, I was like, oh, man, I should have been more studious about it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think you need to, like, hard mount an electric motor to it that actually has an offset balance to it, so that you can just like turn on that electric motor and it's going to vibrate the whole entire tower and shake all the shit off it.
That would be a good idea too. I've never had a beam before, and I didn't realize how the snow with all this crazy shit. I mean, I lost my garage over this, so I don't blame the fact, you know, it's a lesson lived, lesson learned, and I'll be more mindful in the future, but yeah, my garage is toast, and I gotta deal with that shit.
Oh yeah, there were the last 2 Februaries that we had. The last one was the one that really, I mean, here at the house where I'm at, which, you know, I inherited basically, but, you know, there's a 20 by 20 foot tent out there that the snow kept coming down on, and yeah, you know, I spent all night, I mean, from like 9 o'clock at night all the way through till almost 8 o'clock the next morning, just keeping the snow off that thing so that it wouldn't collapse. And yeah, then by 9 a.m. in the morning, the next morning when it finally stopped snowing, I went to bed.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you on that when it's a tent fabric thing. This freaking garage has been up for 13, 14, 15 years, and it survived worse snowstorms than this, but this one took it down. Yeah, it's all good because there was a shit design on it as far as the corrugation with the metal and everything, and I'm sure you've overheard some of my discussions about it. But when I get it done back right, and it's a 20 by 25, so I'm going to make it done right.
Oh yeah, now we've got another one out here, a carport that's, you know, a steel structure that's a 20, I think it is a 20 by 25 as well, but it's really tall. It's managed to survive everything, and it's too tall for me to get the snow off the damn top of it, but it has survived. I didn't check its integrity while it had a load on it, but there's you know, a few other things around here that I was like, okay, we're going to pull the snow off of that, you know, and I did. I bought a snow rake, you know, and it's basically like the snow shovel that you pull towards you on a 20-foot pole, so that I could drag snow off of things, so that it wouldn't get, you know, because around here, if you get that much snow, you know it's going to turn to rain, and once it starts raining, it's going to get really heavy.
Really? Novice. You're a fucking novice.
just covering it.
Yeah, there you go. Make sure the corrugation goes the other direction. Yeah, I don't know why they build those ones the other way. It just, I looked at those and I went, okay, they're cheaper, but, you know, I live in the woods, so for one thing, it's going to catch all the leaves and fir needles, and, you know, I'm like, you don't want it to run that way. You want to be able to just pull that stuff off of there, you know, if you have to, and snow included. But my stepfather had that truck for, I mean, my mom, she never really she got her license, but she never really drove it. And so it had really low mileage, and then my stepfather finally decided, okay, well, I'm going to drive it. He put 200,000 miles on it, but part of the deal was the fact that he bought it for my mother, that he returned it, you know, after he used it for years, that he returned it to the condition it was in prior to that. So then he took it down to the paint shop, had it completely repainted the factory color again, and then had the engine rebuilt, and had the interior redone, and then he parked it.
So that's like a two-door answer to the old-school Ford Bronco then, back in the day.
It's not, no, because that would be an International Scout. This one's actually just a two-door, half-ton, short, wide box pickup.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, yeah, I'm looking at the color, though. That's what I pulled up on my internet and seeing what the color was. It's not a bad color.
Right. So it's, you know, it's just a two-wheel drive, half-ton, short, wide box. The short box is very hard to come by. And most of the ones are four-wheel drive. say what the brakes and, you know, the drum brakes and wheel cylinders are like, but, you know, we'll find out.
Throw a dart.
You know, but it's a beautiful looking truck. It's straight as a pin. It's got nice paint on it, nice interior. The engine's been rebuilt, and you know, there aren't very many of them around.
And it's something when you get it on your side to get it back on the road, you want to do it right, so you don't have to go so long where you have to fucking start shopping for shit. Retard.
Exactly. So you know.
I don't know. I'm not big on transmissions. Maybe Gunner can clue you in on that as far as something sitting around so long and how to re-wet the seals and whatnot to make it like not blow up on you when you just drive it 5 miles down the road and get it all lubricated up and make everything right.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I will definitely be consulting Air Gunner for sure on that issue.
I just know when a vehicle sits that long and whatnot that you just don't pull it out and start driving it because shit can go sideways.
Oh yeah, no, it's been sitting there a long time. That's for sure. You know, he was trying to sell it to his niece, and I'm like, whoa, man, hang on. I already told you a few years ago, if you wanted to get rid of that, I want that truck. That was my mother's truck. I want that truck, don't, you know. And he's like, well, you know, I just figured, you know, if we can get, you know, $800 or $1,000 out of it, that would probably be a good thing. And I'm like, it's worth a lot more than that.
And you're handing it off to a niece that doesn't know or appreciate it and would drive the piss out of it and fucking tear it up.
Yeah, out in eastern Washington.
Yeah, regardless.
I mean, granted, she's, you know, she's probably in her late 40s, early 50s now, but nonetheless, and she says, well, yeah, that would be cool, and then she actually contacted me later, you know, I would be interested in that truck. It is four-wheel drive, right? And I'm like, no, it's not. Oh, never mind.
Oh, I thought it was back when she was younger. It was going to be like her first runner.
No. She's only about 6 or 7 years younger than I am.
Oh, okay. I thought it was way back in the day before, yeah. He was looking to sell it off.
No, he was just looking to sell it off shortly before he passed away, and I'm like, wait, whoa, hold on. If you remember right, I said just a few years ago, I want that truck.
Oh, Roger. Now I got unconnected. Now I get it.
Right. You know, he was like, oh, well, you don't have time for that. I'm like, well, I'm going to have time for that because I'm going to make time for that. You know, that was my mother's truck, and I would like to at least take it to a car show or two or something, you know, or at least cruise it around a little bit before I turn around and sell it, you know, make it runnable and drivable so that I can get what it's worth and sell it if I, you know, need to.
Who are you talking to? Grey Ghost?
And you get a runner or whatnot?
Whoever's playing the music, okay.
Get to a few car shows and stuff. I'm sure people be freaking gawking at it, even as not being all modified and picked, you know.
Look at that baby. What are you talking about?
Shit.
Oh, yeah, no, it's
fine.
Yeah, it's all there, you know, and it's been recolored, the interior redone, the engine rebuilt. Yeah, I mean, it's there's, you know, I'm hoping that I don't have to do that much to it, but brakes are something I have to address, and then I got to find out what kind of condition that transmission's in.
You can figure that out in a month or two.
You're making too much noise. You just ramble on.
Okay.
Yes, you. Ramble on and on. Nobody can barely hear you. What's wrong with your signal?
You're still getting stepped on anyways, like we care what you think.
Is that
Sounds like Sweet Pea. Bottom line radio anyways, like I give a fuck.
Yeah, Sweet Pea sounded a little on the masculine side there, but...
Your question is, where all the cab overs go? You don't see them on the road anymore, right? The cab overs.
But it's a good project truck that, you know, I'm gonna put some time into.
Diesel, you know, prime match.
You know, hopefully not, you know, a whole shitload. But, you know, you look at what these classic vehicles and trucks especially are selling for these days.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, maybe you drop maybe 1,000 or 2,000 into it to get it up and running and all snuffed up. You still would make money on the bank when you're free.
You shot a cab over in your arm?
That's kind of what I'm thinking, you know. I want to make it run and drive anyway, you know. The transmission, I'm hoping I don't have to rebuild the transmission or anything like that, because I know that's going to be, you know, $4,000, $5,000, something like that to have that done. I'm hoping I don't have to go that far, but, I mean, as it sits now, I know it sits now.
I don't know the market price on those things.
Do I sound like I'm slurred?
A little more, but I don't know.
Do I really sound slurred?
Who's the buyer and who's...
Oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I've been watching some of the groups that are into the international harvesters and whatnot. And yeah, there's people that are going out of state to find some of these trucks, especially a short bed like that. They're traveling out of state and paying, you know, $4,000 for one that's pretty beat up.
One man's coal is another man's.
That's true.
Find the right buyer, you know. But, you know, if you're in a hurry to get rid of something, you know, you just throw a price on it and make it go away. But I'm not looking to make it go away, so I'm looking to make it run and drive, and then we'll see what happens from there.
Yep, true that.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have air conditioning, and the only time I'm going to want to drive it is in the summer, so that's going to kind of suck to a certain extent, but yeah, I get past that.
Oh, it's got air conditioning. It's called windows.
Right, yeah, it's got that little hand crank on each side.
Uh-huh, there's your freaking AC.
You ready for the earthquake? Yes, we're gonna have a rainy day. A summer smoker underground.
Oh, yeah. Shit. That's nothing. Windows down. Oh, no.
Just bug out that my dad built.
It'll be fun.
Tried to push that.
It's a future project here. I'm hoping this summer. I'm gonna start, you know, tackling that one, because I should have enough room in the other garage to actually park it. You know, or by next winter, I'll be able to have it in a heated garage.
And then you can make it all right. What color is the interior?
Black.
He's got a touch of Tuesday World.
You're gonna really want the AC with the windows down then.
Uh-huh.
Cloth or leather seat or that fake vinyl shit?
It's just vinyl. Yeah, you know, the old days when you'd peel yourself off the seat on a hot day.
I know those days.
Yeah, I've had several cars that were like that. Yeah, you just, it was so hot you didn't want to wear a shirt. And then when you got out, you peeled yourself off, but you were also wearing your shorts. And when you got back in and your leg touched that hot vinyl,
and then you need a skin graft. Dad. He brought a Dawson 510 silver hatchback. No AC. That's a word. But we ran that crap because we're living in freaking Phoenix, and my dad was wanting to be comfortable. But, oh man, I thought that so much as a kid growing up about the fact, really,
That's a Wurlitzer organ he plays in that song. And I've got a patch here for my Juno Wurlitzer. Is this it? Yeah. That my dad built, in case the resident died to push the button down. We've got provisions and lots of beer. The key word is survival on a new frontier. I finally make up my mind to learn design. Stop the music. Ray, you want the music to stop? It's done. You're done. It's done, you asshole. I'm resting my hands.
Hear you say that later. Hear you say that later.
Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. To the music they play it on the radio. You know, you gotta put on your red shoes. Where in the hell's that? Oh. No, I'm not from here. What? Why?
Somebody might want to show up and drink a beer or two. Damn, I might only have a beer or two.
shit your pants if you took my dosage of anything.
I would shit your pants if I did what?
Uh-huh.
No, I lost you. You said I would shit your pants if you did what?
You're under pressure, aren't you? Under pressure. Somebody was keying up? No, I didn't. I think you're hearing things. You're having auditory and visual hallucinations, obviously.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Audio and visual hallucinations.
A menagerie, sir. It's a menagerie. They're lizard people, huh? Are they lizard people? Lizard people, that's what they are. They're sprouts. Well, you have to understand the core of our brain has a lot in common with a lizard, really. If you look inside, well, you've probably never done it before. Have you ever dissected an alligator brain? Dissected a brain of an alligator. Killing me softly with his sword, killing me softly with his words, telling my whole life with his song, killing me softly. Well, the alligator brain, if you really look at it hard enough, you can actually see how the amygdala actually looks like the root, the base of a human brain. Alamaguba, Alangoganta, you know, by the thymus.
I'll tell you what, you guys are sure some inconsiderate motherfuckers out there. You know, I was out there in the mobile trying to get a break in there, trying to get through, and there wasn't no getting through. You guys wouldn't shut up and let me get in there. So, I'll tell you what, that's all good. But the next time I hear you guys trying to get through, trying to talk, trying to use the frequency button down, I don't want to hear a motherfucking bit of whining or complaining or nothing, because I'm going to stomp on all your asses out there. I was out there in the mobile earlier. I couldn't get through if my life depended on it. You motherfuckers wouldn't shut up and let me get in there, not for 2 minutes. Playing all your fucking music carriers and bullshit. So like I say, that's all good. But next time you guys need to talk, it's my turn. And I'll tell you what, you're not gonna like it.
Shut up. Oh, shut up.
Oh, shut up. Oh, you fucking little pig.
Shut up. Quiet, shut up.
I'm gonna give you quiet time. Like I say, man, that's all good. You guys want to be a bunch of inconsiderate motherfuckers, that's fine. But like I say, next time I hear you all trying to talk, you need to get through, you need to use the frequency plumber. Good luck with that.
Oh, shut up. You shut up.
got no black knowledge. Shut up.
Sorry about your luck. Next time you motherfuckers need to use the frequency and I'm out here, cause, it ain't gonna happen. That's just bullshit, man. You guys walk on fucking mobiles out there. Man, I tried for fucking 2 minutes to get through. Oh, no, you guys are playing your music carriers and doing your bullshit. That's alright. That's alright. Like I say, next time I hear you trying to communicate, you can use the frequency for just a minute. Fucking sorry about your luck. I'll make goddamn sure I'm plugging your fucking ears. You can bet on it. Bunch of inconsiderate motherfuckers out here.
That's about it.
Next time y'all need to communicate, fuck you. It's on.
Burn it up for your love. I'm burning up for your love. Burn it up.
So you gotta fucking encourage him, huh? Real smart. Fuck you.
Triple down.
You know what? Why don't you go empty your fucking colostomy bag there, fucking wheelchair retard?
Calm down. Mirror in the sky. life what is love? Get on up. Get on up.
What's his name? Dave, Jeff, or Dave something, whatever his fucking name is. That's real smart, man. Encourage him. Yeah, that's good. Real fucking bright.
Yeah, well, he's a fucking idiot. Just about as stupid as fucking Froggy. Just about as stupid as Froggy he is, man. Well, that was a nifty little train horn.
I took my life and I took it down. I climbed the mountain and I turned around, and I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills till the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too. Getting on down, getting on down.
I played music carriers like a fucking asshole. Then they found my antenna and they took it down. I wonder if I learned my lesson. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Oh. Well, I was playing music on the CB that made them sad. Now they're gonna find me, gonna drag my dipole down. I really doubt that. Oh, but it's nice to have dreams, don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know? Getting on up, getting on down, getting on down. Oh, spray paint can.
Breaker right there. Breaker.
Oh, your butt buddy ain't out there anymore.
Hey, shut up.
Come on, make me.
I come up there with your ass.
You want my address? You want my address, Froggy? Come on down, I dare you.
Oh, shut up.
Fucking blowhard, all talk, no action.
That's where you
Then come on down here and you fucking shut me up. You're so stupid. You shut up. You're fucking a blowhard, all talk, making motherfucking noise. You got nothing to back it up. What are you gonna do? Run me over with a fucking wheelchair?
Froggy and Froggy number 2, Steve Dave.
He loves 151 though.
I'm guessing those are Steve Dave's numbers.
Oh, there's 151 out there, and him and Froggy, I think they like each other.
I just a little pissed off earlier. I was in the mobile trying to get a break, and they're out playing music carriers, a bunch of shit. Wouldn't let a fucking little mobile get in there, so that just kind of gives me the red ass when they're inconsiderate like that.
I know you're right, man, and I'm waving the hand to you there, one by one.
I'm waving back, and Froggy's a tough guy out there. He's gonna come run me over with his fucking wheelchair and make me shut up. Or is he not? Nah, he's probably not. He's too big of a puss.
Hey, have you ever seen that picture, when somebody's out there and you go, kick your ass, I'll knock you right out of your wheelchair. I think that's what he said.
Everybody come try to run you over and dump his colostomy bag on you.
So good. Dumping this mom.
Where'd you go, Frog? Big guy, come on. Oh, Frog, no action. This is a fucking blowhard. And a stupid one at that. There's Dave Jockstrap out there, or whatever his fucking name is, out there encouraging Froggy to fucking chiming in with him. Boy, he's a real bright individual as well. So 8:45, is it tomorrow that's your birthday?
I know it's not mine, it was, Shazam. Not mine, man. Mine's in May.
Oh, May. Alright. I thought I overheard something. It was the spray or something.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it's Shazam.
Alright. Well, no happy birthday for you tomorrow.
Whatever, man. And, happy birthday to you too.
I'll have to make sure and keep an eye on the date there. You gotta remember.
It don't matter anyway.
Well, I ain't gonna argue. I gotta get the shower, I gotta be up by 4 and at the job looking by 5 a.m., so I better get on with it and get a little bit of shut-eye, and we'll catch you all later out here.
Just later.
Alright, what did I do there? You have to.
Time for you to shut up.
I think it's time for you to keep talking.
Shut up yourself.
Time for you to shut up.
It's time for you to keep talking, right?
Time for you to shut up.
I think you had something to say.
Shut up.
Rich, come on, Fergie. You got something to say. I knew you were going to be quiet after that. And she licked it, and you got down.
Alright, one more time down there. Westside, you out there? I need a breath of fresh air. Come on. Whiskey Tango 621, Lou, okay, where is that?
feel better. What was that? Go ahead, Blake, I hear you. I'm doing good. How are you? Well, 10-4, how's the traffic out there? I'm out here in Centralia. Yep, 10-4. I just got done here and fixing to head out to the corner again and see what I can do. You too, 10-4. I gotta go to Walla Walla. Everybody go to bed early or what?
Hey, 512 out there, eastbound 512, they're throwing some bricks off the overpass. Yeah, there's a bunch of kids up there. The highway patrol's been trying to catch them, but looked like Catfish and Kilo 45 were up there throwing bricks off the overpass.
Those two are at it again, huh? Shame on it. Cops are gonna catch them. That's what, 3 times this week?
That caused a driver to roll over out Mounts Road, I-5 North this morning. Brick off the overpass. And the guy calls himself Catfish. Just be careful out there and keep your eyes up.
And Kila's still gay.
Shut up.
Morning, Rigid. Well, it was warm yesterday, wasn't it? I had like 55 degrees here. Supposed to be that way today, 250 plus.
morning, Air Gunner.
Good morning, sir. You on a different radio?
Roger, sound okay?
Yep, just different.
Yeah, 10. Man, they are going full boogie on this commie takeover shit.
Damn sure trying.
I mean, they got their asses hanging way out there. People need to watch out for some kind of freaking Oklahoma City thing.
Yeah, that's what it is, trying to put fear in people again. Oh yeah, we got some kind of a false flag coming. I've been seeing that for a couple of months.
People can see who they are and what they want to do, and they don't like it. Even liberals don't like it.
Yeah, some of their granddad is trying to make up. They're scattering like roaches when you turn on the light.
That election is coming barreling down the road, man. Bill Clinton himself said that if it wasn't for Oklahoma City, he wouldn't have been elected for a second term. And we're looking at that right now.
I don't see any way in hell Biden gets to do another term.
Oh, I mean the congressional election that's coming. Oh boy, it's just, man, it's less than a year away. I'll be back. Big news is coming, man. a new concrete wall at the White House that's between the iron fence and the building, so it blocks the view of the building.
People are so out of touch with reality.
Oh, here's one. Lindsey Graham won't back McConnell as majority leader unless he mends fence with Trump.
That's what he said. I seen it.
One backstabber won't back the other backstabber.
Yep. Basically, he said it's Trump's party, and he's not backing anybody that can't get along and work with Trump.
It is Trump's party right now, but the only one that can beat Trump is Trump.
Yeah, he showed us that already. Build that fence, keep the Mexicans out, you bet. Damn racist.
Start deporting all the criminals they brought in here and those damn terrorists they brought over from Afghanistan. New law will install kill switches in all new cars. Sorry, Gunner, my wife was telling me about empty shelves at the store, and I missed what you said.
Oh, when did he get to work? I thought the White House certified that there's none still. Yeah, that's all this right-wing propaganda, right? Yeah, well, I'm damn tough.
Supreme Court blocks Biden's COVID-19 vaccine mandate for 80 million workers. That's the OSHA vaccine mandate. So they can't do it federally.
Yep, they said it is not a workplace disease. It is a fucking worldwide disease and OSHA has no control over it. So they need to keep their noses out.
Oh, here's a good article. Are you a terrorist? Quotation marks. Take this 50-question quiz and find out.
Are you white? Yes, you're a terrorist.
Question 1. Do you ever criticize the government?
I mean, what do you got to score to be a terrorist?
I don't know. I assume that's at the end. Number 2 is, have you ever been banned, shadow banned, or censored on social media for a political opinion that you express?
Get an A for 100%. So far, I think I can get them all right.
Number 3 is, are you a parent? Number 4, do you attend school board meetings? Number 5, have you ever expressed concern about the education of your children at a school board meeting? Number 6, do you believe in conspiracy theories? Quotation marks. Number 7, are you suspicious of the FBI? Number 8, do you know who Ray Epps is?
I know who he is, but I don't know who he works for.
Number 9, do you wonder why Ray Epps has never been arrested? 10, are you unvaccinated? I need more coffee. I'm going to come back to 11. 50 questions to see if you're a terrorist. 11, have you ever questioned the efficacy of the COVID vaccine? 12, do you have a negative opinion of Dr. Fauci? Number 13, big one. Would you consider yourself to be a constitutionalist?
I have a very positive opinion about you, the traitor. I'm positive he needs shot.
Number 14, do you believe in individual liberties?
I got 100% so far.
15, do you know what the 10th Amendment says? Number 16, have you ever referred to anyone in the Democratic Party as a communist?
Is that ever or in the last 20 minutes?
Said ever. Have you ever referred to any public official as a globalist? Do you know what the Great Reset is?
Oh, well. What?
19 is, would you consider yourself to be an opponent of the LGBT agenda? Have you ever said anything on social media that was critical of illegal immigration? Have you ever referred to yourself as a patriot? Number 22, have you ever used the wrong pronouns when addressing a member of the trans community? Do you believe that global leaders are conspiring to create a new world order? Are you a climate denier? Are you opposed to the Agenda 21? 26, have you ever belonged to a militia group?
Oh, I missed one.
27, are you worried about gun control? 28, are you ever critical of the IRS? 29, do you ever visit extremist websites? Number 30, have you ever attended rallies that promote extremist causes? Number 31, do you have right-wing bumper stickers on your vehicle?
I missed two. I don't like bumper stickers. You have a window sticker, though. Does that count?
I would say yeah. Would you consider yourself to be a nationalist? Number 33, do you believe that your way of life is under attack? Would you consider yourself to be an opponent of critical race theory? Number 35, are you, quote, a prepper? Have you ever had any survivalist training? 36. 37, would you consider yourself to be a fundamentalist? Do you believe that religion should influence politics? Are you anti-abortion? Number 40, are you a military veteran? 41, do you believe in the right to bear arms? 42, have you been involved in stockpiling ammunition? 43, have you ever protested at an abortion clinic? Do you hit 44, do you have a negative opinion of the United Nations? 45, would you consider yourself to be an evangelical Christian? 46, do you ever have questions about the legitimacy of our elections? 47, have you lost faith in public health officials? 48, are you resentful when you are ordered to wear a mask? Number 49, have you ever said anything negative about the big pharmaceutical companies? And last but not least, are you opposed to vaccine mandates?
No, I got a 47.
If you answered yes to none of these questions, you are exactly the kind of citizen that the federal government wants, and you have absolutely nothing to worry about. If you answered yes to between 1 and 10 of these questions, you have some anti-government tendencies, but if you start watching CNN, a lot more of you can still probably turn things around.
That's good.
If you answered yes to between 11 and 30 of these questions, you are clearly a troublemaker, and you may be on your way to becoming a terrorist. You are going to need to watch endless hours of MSNBC and playing glowing documentaries about Dr. Fauci over and over again will be very helpful as well. If you answered yes to between 31 and 50 of these questions, there is no hope. You are clearly a terrorist, and the government is eventually going to be coming for you. And there you go.
We already knew that. We already knew that.
It was interesting for a few minutes anyway.
It was entertaining, yeah.
What's up, G? Oh, that, and just listening to that list, it was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, if you're for truth and justice, yeah, they're after you. concrete wall getting 15 foot tall getting put in front of the White House?
To keep people from getting in there and ripping down the green screen. Or maybe to get access to the underground tunnels, I don't know.
Yeah, they're going about halfway from the White House to the metal fence, about halfway out. They're putting a 15-foot tall concrete wall.
Well, maybe so that people think there's somebody in there?
Oh, that's a good one right there, G. So I took Saturday off.
Okay. Hey, what was up with your mom? Something happened to her?
Yeah, she was heading home from work, and then all of a sudden she felt real nauseous, and she went numb from the waist down and in her hands.
And her hands?
Yeah.
Wow.
She didn't feel like she couldn't feel herself stepping on the brake. So she had to look down to see where the brake pedal was, and she hit the brake pedal, got over, parked on the side of the road right there behind IKEA in Frederickson, and ended up having to call 911.
Did they figure anything out?
They say it was a panic attack.
Huh?
Stress.
Probably for driving by them future FEMA camps right there.
No, it's more like buying our partners out.
Oh.
Now she's a sole owner of that machine shop. As of January 1.
Oh, really?
So she was going through a lot of stress because it's deep, you know, dealing with all the lawyers and bullshit.
Yeah.
Army increases maximum sign-on bonus to $50,000 as it struggles to find recruits.
So is he still going to come over Saturday?
Oh, I'm sure, yes.
Well, I'll have to go out there and clean up my operating table.
Yeah, that is kind of yeah, you need to organize all your tools.
Hey, one project comes in, one project goes out. You don't have time to clean up.
I couldn't even focus to see anything.
don't take long.
No. So Sheila got her knee operated on yesterday.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
They just, went in and cleaned it up. It wasn't that bad, but I asked her, are you going to be able to get on your knees now? She doesn't get paid enough.
You should ask her, well, what if you got paid enough?
Well, she was with her mom, so.
Just say asking for a friend.
I just said, well, what good are you then?
Yeah, I gotta call Chris and see if he's still coming out.
What's that again?
See, Chris told me to give him a call on Friday.
Oh, okay, yeah. He needs a reminder for sure.
Boy, Smuggler was putting them back last night.
Yeah, I got on the radio and listened for a while, but it was so noisy down south, they were taking them out.
Really?
Oh yeah, Al and them, yeah, they're loud up here.
So maybe he didn't have to work today. I don't know. Well, he probably got a good night's sleep anyways.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Feeling okay, big guy?
Yeah, my mouth's sore.
From talking so much?
No, I went to the dentist yesterday to because I had that cavity in that back molar, and he didn't know if he was going to pull it or not. He had to wait and see. And then, but I took those happy pills that they give you, you know, the anti-anxiety ones, so you're pretty relaxed when you get there. And then when you put 4 or 5 shots of alcohol on top of it, it really sets you back.
I like the one they put in your IV before run you through the MIR or the MRI or whatever. Yeah, fuck that thing. That's good when they put your shit right in your IV though.
Well, I did drink a lot. I just pulled my bottle out. Yeah, I ain't got much left in there. I must have had, I don't know how many I drank last night then, 5 or 6 shots, I guess.
Well, you were feeling good.
My jaw's sore though. It feels like a fucking pincushion.
That's because we couldn't shut you up. Shit, the guys down south were talking right over you and about you, and you didn't even hear them.
I just, I was feeding the cats. I got up late, and then I was giving the cats food, but I thought I heard Red say something about your brother, so I knew you guys were talking about me, and I was just getting it done so I could sit down. Hey, G, did you like that rap song?
Yeah, that was pretty good, right in front of that whole group of people, yeah.
I didn't get it, you know, why he would do that if he was for it or against it, but Daryl put it out there. Gratzer, you know, Daryl, cousin, down in Arizona, he put it on his Facebook page, and I had to share it because I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I wish he could have got his music working.
Yeah, it would have been better, I suppose. It is a little bit heat sensitive, that tooth. He filled it instead of pulled it, and it was right down almost to the root. And because I kind of jumped a little bit when he got down there, and he goes, "Yeah, the root's right there." He goes, "I can't go any farther, you know, I'll have to pull it." And he goes, "But I think I got it all." And he filled it, and he goes, "You'll know in the morning if you wake up cussing me. Come back in today, and we'll go ahead and take it out."
So what do you think?
I can't tell. The only thing that's sore is my jaw from the 6 or 7 shots he gave me.
Oh, you're probably good then.
Ones on the outside of the jaw aren't too bad, but when he gives you 2 or 3 on the inside where there's no meat there, those ones are the ones that hurt.
Yeah, I just say, just give me 1 shot. You just take the edge off. I want to feel a little bit of pain so I know I'm still alive.
I didn't want you on this one because he told me right up front it's deep, and he didn't know if he could get it all. It was almost down to the nerve. And that's why I don't understand how it grew so fast in such a short amount of time, you know, because in June when I went in for my cleaning, there was nothing there, and then here we are in January, and the thing's so deep it's almost down to the root, or to the nerve.
Yeah, you wouldn't think so with all that alcohol you're rinsing with every night.
Well, we stopped by Jeremy's on the way. Becky went over to Costco. I was in there getting work done and picked up a couple bags of cat food, so we dropped one off at Jeremy's.
You drop cat food off?
Yeah, Costco's got pretty good. It doesn't, it's just plain bagged cat food, but if you look at the ingredients, it's pretty good cat food. It's, chicken's the number one ingredient, and then chicken byproducts, all that kind of stuff. Where when you go to like get Meow Mix or any of the other ones, the first ingredient's corn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty inexpensive. It was like 25-pound bag for $20, something like that. It's cheaper than store-bought shit.
Morning time, smuggler, G.
Good morning, Ron.
051, morning.
I can't believe you're up and fucking at him.
Yeah, my alarm went off. I hit the snooze once, but it was only 9 o'clock. I was in bed by 9 o'clock. I was just pretty shit-faced, especially on top of those pills.
Well, the couch isn't that far away from your radio.
I know. I could have rolled over here and crashed out, too, but I stumbled up to the house.
Yeah, you need to get some pillows and some nice cozy blankets.
Well, that's all down here. I have all that down here.
Oh.
Remember, this is where when people get kicked out of their house by their old ladies, this is the garage they come over and sleep in.
Smuggler, check your phone.
What part, the Messenger or the Facebook part?
Messenger. Jeremy sent me a lime green color. You should paint it this color. I go, no, I'm not going lime green. I like that maroon that I sent you. Yeah, maroon's okay. I mean, I don't know.
You don't look like Joe Dirt.
That shit's funny. Yeah, I didn't want to get into any, I don't want to go with an expensive paint job where you have to get into a tri-coat to, get those pearls to show out in that maroon. Right.
What are you doing on Masters anyway?
Chilling like a villain. I don't know what it is, but for some reason the coffee tastes better up here. It's not on city water.
He's stirring it with his dick.
and a quarter clean, you get a little more gravel for your money. No binder. I know, but it packs down eventually. But it's I don't know. I kind of liked it better. No, inch and a quarter minus. Inch and a quarter clean keeps moving it all the time. Well, if you have a compactor, if you can get one, it'll pack. Yeah, no. Mine's already packing. No, it'll always move. Okay. The binder's the big ticket right there. Your driveway versus my, the gravel that you put down versus mine is a lot different. Yeah. Well, I did have 2 loads of binder first, but yeah, it was just so dirty. I mean, yeah, I go bring some clean in. Yeah, it was like bringing mud in. Yeah, but I'm just gonna have them dump it up there by that tree that has that solar light on it. Just have them dump it right there for now. Yeah. How many loads did you tell him to bring? 3. Think that'll be enough? That'll be 45 tons. That should be enough.
Aren't you working today, Red?
Yeah.
Well, you're usually out of here by now.
It's Friday. Fuck 'em.
Kind of where I'm at. Plus, I'm not really hungry. I'm wondering if I'm still kind of messed up because when I'm, I was bending over picking up the cat dishes, I kept wanting to follow around in my head.
Going sick. Just work off the phone. You don't need to go anywhere.
Yeah, I kind of do. But like yesterday, I cut out it. I was back home by 12:30, but then I had to be at the dentist by 2. So.
Yeah. Why do you have to go into work? Anything? Just tell them, hey, I'm working off my phone today. We had dentist appointment yesterday. I don't feel good. Yeah, don't bring up that fifth of fucking whiskey that you drank. Just tell them you went to the dentist and it didn't sit right with you.
I'll do that after I get in there and tell them my jaw really hurts bad and I can't talk.
Just call in. It's easier to, they can't read your facial expressions that way.
Yeah. I don't want to do that because nobody else knows what's going on. They'll have it totally fucked up and be like I've been gone a week when I get back on Monday.
Not if you call the guys. How are they going to screw anything up?
Believe me.
That's why you work from home.
I can put the houses down. I can put numbers next to them, the order I want them done, and they still start at number 3.
Well, somebody isn't a very good babysitter then. Or somebody's not a good listener.
was a good babysitter, I'd just get rid of them if they can't follow orders. But since there's nobody waiting in line to take their place, pretty soon there wouldn't be any employees left. And then the ones that do show up, you know, $125 an hour to show up, and oh, you want work out of me too? Well, I need another $5 more an hour.
I don't know, they might work cheaper now that everybody's looking for work.
Yeah, I even got union guys calling up, and I'm thinking, God, if the union guys can't hold a job, I definitely don't want to hire them.
I even had Pedro calling. Little Pedro.
Hey, smuggler.
Yeah.
It's not that they're union, it's that their jobs aren't working in King County right now.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. Oh, okay. Well, they got to be vaccinated in King County to work, don't they?
No, but the major thing is the Teamsters have been on strike and they don't plan to go back until March.
Oh, you mean they didn't listen to Uncle Joe about the you know, the, what do they call it, the supply chain? They didn't take heed when he was telling them?
The Teamsters are striking, so they can't get mud, they can't get nothing.
Well, Teamsters are driving trucks. That means their grocery stores are going to be nothing on them, too.
Yeah, but I think it's just the concrete trucks that are shut down right now.
Okay. Well, if you want to have fun, like I do every once in a while, Kent Gibson, they sold out to a bigger company called Foundation Building Materials, and I always call them up at least once or twice a month and ask them for concrete and order some concrete. Because they sell drywall supplies only, and insulation and paint, you know, primer. That's why I like to fuck with them, because why would you change your name to Foundation Building Materials if you don't sell concrete or foundation forms?
Right.
So look it up and then go, yeah, I'd like to order 12 yards of concrete, washed aggregate, please.
They don't sell washed aggregate. It's pea gravel.
Yeah, pea gravel concrete, yeah. And then you wash it and it comes washed aggregate, right?
Yeah, if you put sugar on it.
And say pretty please with sugar on it?
Yeah. And a liter of cola. If you don't have sugar, just a liter of cola and shake it up and spray it on it.
Oh yeah, orange, you don't need cola. Orange actually works better. It's got a higher sugar content. Alright, well, I gotta go. I gotta go put my lowers in and see if it hurts when it clamps onto that new filled tooth.
Well, so much for working off the phone.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna do that anyway. If anything, I'll go in and I'll cut out early. That way I'm in town there. If I want to stop at some sporting goods stores on the way back, I'm already there, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yep, I gotta get my boots on and get my coffee and head out. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, you too. I might stop and look at some 40 cals, see what those, how small they make those.
Oh boy. All right, Red. I'll just sit here and wait for daylight.
You can always talk to Captain Ron. He's just sitting there heating up his pizza in the microwave.
I can't hear him that well. I'll just sandbag and listen to Big Bird and Gunner.
All right, well, later.
Later.
We're sandbagging
Good morning, Gunner.
Morning, Diane. You must be up top today, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. I like it. I like it up here. It's nice and relaxing.
Morning, G, Red, Rubber Snake.
Good morning. Yeah, I don't think the big rubber's gotten out here yet.
Well, I was kind of listening to something on the computer at the same time, and it sounded like it.
Copy that. Good morning.
Morning time, fellas.
I'd be peeing my brains out. There's a who's a big cup.
My cup is kind of small, so that's probably what it is. I peel out anyway, though.
Glad this cup for being old, though, right?
Yeah, Jen.
It's this Monday.
It is Black Monday.
Well, I better put my flag up.
Martin Luther King Jr. Day or something. I used to work for a Puerto Rican guy that said if we kill 4 more, can we take the whole week off?
Jakey Sandberger. Good morning. Is that Snake? Oh, 10-4, yeah, someone keyed up just before you did. And I'm back out drinking a cup.
Really now?
Good morning, G.
Good morning.
Is it cold up there?
Not too bad.
Shit, I went outside, out the porch to take a piss. It's colder than shit. I had to come back in.
Did it shrivel up?
No, I wasn't out there that long. It's 40 out, G.
What? You got too much echo.
I must have touched the button or something. Hang on.
No, there's still a lot in there, but what'd you ask?
I said it's 40 degrees down here.
Oh, yeah, that's probably about right. That's probably what it is.
Oh.
But, you know, it's nothing like it was last week, you know. It's not down into the teens.
Yeah, you know, I was snowed in here because I didn't buy no snow tires for the car, and we were up here like 9 days.
Yeah, you have to plan for that next year.
I know, well, the truck was supposed to be running. It runs, but like shit. But, just in time, before it didn't run, before it didn't have a motor, but now it has a motor, and now it runs. And you know what? You seen that green truck I had, didn't you?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I got an F-150 97. I got 35 no lift, 35 1250s on it.
Oh, okay.
I like it. It's cool. Lot more tire on the ground with a 1250.
Yeah, either that or get a set of chains for your car. You'll be set.
Yeah, and I don't like those. They slap the shit out of it.
But you can get those poly, you know, get the poly ones.
Nah, well, I don't like putting that stuff on my car. I had to dig myself back in. I stayed in here till I could get out.
Yeah, I hear ya.
No problem getting out, just getting back in.
Right, it slides out really easy.
I've been here in that fucking weird ass driveway. Fucking motorcycle be used for a berm.
You need to turn that echo down a little bit.
Okay, I was checking that out. Hang on.
Your words are overlapping.
How's that now, G?
There you
sound is way out of whack.
Yeah, that's pretty good right there. Just has a little reverb to it.
How about that?
No, I mean, it was good where you had it. I didn't, yeah. Either way.
Oh, 10-4.
Yeah, that's good right there.
10-4, and I'm back out. Drinking a cup and sound begging.
Yeah, go ahead, Eric Garner.
Pioneer School has suspended all in-person learning for the month of January. Well, they're closed for the rest of the month. This is the best option to reduce transmission of COVID-19 and keep everyone safe, which is our top priority.
Do they still get paid?
Of course they do.
Also, it's a freaking vacation for them.
Keeping those kids out of school is a good thing, though. Can't fill them full of lies.
And they can't teach them to be fags, weirdos, and communists.
Yeah, they can't teach them all their lies.
Instead, they get to stay home for the next 3 weeks and watch TikTok videos and learn it that way, right?
I suppose.
Good point.
Good morning to you fine sea beers.
Good morning.
Such a lively crew. I jumped back in the truck and I heard something about faggots and something else. I was like, what?
Faggots, weirdos, and communists.
I can't believe that's what got you to key up, Rubber Snake.
No, I just sat back in the truck. I was like, well, what the hell did I walk into?
Morning, dear sir.
I'm gonna wave a howdy do to that big